is now in sleep mode. System is now in sleep mode. System is now in sleep mode.
Hello, hello, bro. Hello, everyone. Hi, hi. Hi. So I obviously managed to spill a bit of my coffee, but it's fine. It just happens sometimes, and by sometimes I mean like every other day. But yeah. We are playing Arknights. Surprise! No one could have seen that coming.
My codename is Beagle.
Let's collect some certificates.
My codename is Beagle. I know I didn't.
Ooh,
I'm
May.
Royal Detective May, and I ask you.
Nice. I like when I have a 4-star. But I will be playing. Ooh. Can you get something nice from these? Like, I mean, these two guarantee a 4-star. So let me maybe check. Just to be sure I'm not missing up on something. But I don't think so. Well, yeah. I wish to one day, you know, force a 5-star without getting a senior operator tag. That would be crazy. But it's also never gonna happen. Anyways, yeah. We'll be retracing our steps. We'll finish it today. That's the plan, at least, to finish that. We'll see how that goes, but it should be fine.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
I do believe. Okay, give me Proviso.
Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
Ventilation's fine. Visibility's excellent. Good. That's conducive to getting my work done.
Doctor, I happen to have some issues I'd like to
Oh
discuss
shit,
with you.
not what I wanted to
Are you
do.
available right now?
With a foot in the darkness, the light becomes clearer. You want us?
This room is
Annoying
clean enough,
that
I
if
guess.
you rotate... Wait, it does? Oh yeah, wait, it did rotate correctly because the person was actually tired. Texas there. Right, okay. What I wanted to say is not true. But yeah, if the person there is not tired and you just remove Proviso to refresh her, it does not actually put her back. So that's kinda annoying. Give me a sec. I have like a something on my monitor. Like, you know, some dirt. It's so hot, right? It's so hot. It says supposed to be fucking 38 degrees Celsius. That's crazy. That's like quite close to the fucking record in Czech Republic, which is 40. And today we're having to have fucking 38. You know, I bet we might actually get to 40 in some part of Czech Republic. That sucks. I think no one here should be too high. Actually, Monster is kinda, but Monster is high. Yeah. I've heard people say there will be most likely another heatwave next week. Yippee! I'm supposed to, well, not supposed to. I wanted to go donate plasma next week. But I I really don't feel like it in this weather, honestly. Like, going like an hour in a bus. Okay, it's not an hour, 40 minutes in a bus in this weather. And then like lying there, you know. I mean, to be fair, it tends to be pretty cold. They might have an AC there, not sure. But yeah, I think I'm just a lazy fuck and won't go donate plasma next week. I mean, it's supposed to be better, at least what they are predicting now next week. But yeah, it's still supposed to be pretty hot. Let me check weather forecast right now. Oh, crazy. Right now it's about 36 degrees Celsius. But yeah, next week it's supposed to actually... Obviously, it might change. The predictions tend to be wrong. From Thursday, it's supposed to get, like, better. There's, like, 26, 24, 28. It's like 8. Kind of with that. Even though I'd still consider that quite hot. Okay, 24 is nice. 24 is cool. On Friday, that's supposed to be a nice day. But we'll see if that actually happens. Well, there's at least cold in Cherag, as far as I know. So that's something. I've played some Slay the Spire. So that was nice. I did finally, well, okay, I technically started like, I think 3 days ago. Like a new video, which is pretty cool. And that will release at some point. But yeah, yesterday I like properly actually started writing and it did something. So that's pretty cool. I basically, since returning from Germany, my last video released when I was in Germany. Since I came back, did nothing. No fucking video writing, editing, whatever. I mean, I can't really edit the video unless I write it first, but yeah. Didn't do anything. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Like, I'm not far, not saying I'm far, but it's going well. I think it might be a cool video. Or maybe it won't. We'll see about that. Let me actually go farm. Since I plan to yap for a bit longer, maybe about something. I don't even know what. This unlocks tomorrow, right? The EX stages. Okay. I do actually tomorrow. I really want to, if we finish today then I really want to play Deltarune tomorrow. I want to do the chapter 5. I was somewhat managing to dodge spoilers, but I already saw spoilers for the chapter 5. It's nothing too big though, and I believe I'll you know, have fun with it. But yeah, that's probably what I'll try to. Oh shit. That's for something I will want to do tomorrow.
Take them all by storm.
But we'll see. I mean, I'm really close to kinda catching up, but yeah, we'll see. At first I thought I would manage to actually catch up with the story this month, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Definitely not if I'm playing a different game. But yeah, like I did like a short stream 2 days ago. Yesterday I played Arknights only for like an hour and a half maybe, because we had like the collab before. Which was fun, by the way. That's not saying like it's bad. I always worry that it might come off that way. No, I had fun. But it means I played less Arknights. No! No, I played less Arknights. No! You hate me, got it? Yeah. Wait, sorry. No, I meant to say no. Damn, the truth came out. I didn't mean to say that part out loud. But yeah, basically I hate Lyra.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
But yeah. I don't know where I'm going with that. It's a funny bit. Funny, right? It is funny. Did I do something else? Meeting Lyra sucks. Nah, Lyra's great, actually. But yeah, so there is just 2 more events after retracing our steps, right? There is Unrealized Realities, and there's the TT one, which I'm sorry, I will learn to pronounce it. It's like a Med Het Gvieti Bound. I said that really terribly, but it's something like that.
There's no proof between success.
And yeah, after that I'm caught up. After that we'll probably play a lot of IS. I'll probably play some Enfield as well. I will probably do multiple Slay the Spire streams, possibly too. I want to play Dishonored again, I want to play Doom again, I want to play Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2. And I just won't do any of that actually. But I want to. I will want to. Well, yeah. We'll probably play some fun co-op games possibly as well. You know, it's just like long-term plans. I think we're getting the last IS6 update in a few days. That's neat. I do definitely want to start with playing a bunch of IS6 because it's apparently quite relevant lore for the event where is, you know, Chen, Alter, and Wang. And IS6 is apparently quite relevant to that, so I would like to play a bit of that, maybe like at least get each of the endings once.
Well done.
Hello, Skeptic Quality. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah. How is my currency doing? Okay, not too hot, but yeah. We'll get a bunch with the EX stages, which is tomorrow. I'll see what I do. I do, as I said, want to do the Delta rune, but I definitely will want to do the EX stages, but I might just do them off stream. We'll see. I do them off stream sometimes, often even. Alright, well, we'll be now moving to doing the story, retracing our steps. Stream other platforms as well, I do indeed. You can see a link in the description of the YouTube stream. Where did I end? I think I ended with 7 yesterday. Yes. So let's get to 8. Proclamation. 8 before. The empty silence leaves one feeling colder than ever. The reporter's heavy bag slows her down. Her footsteps upon the snow clear for all to hear. Less people than before, even here. Miss, sorry to bother you. Can I ask you a few quick questions? About? Right. Right now, Carl Andre. I'd rather not have to hear that name. Nicolas needs to come out and go over why he signed those agreements already. Resources for development. What rubbish. All we've got for our resources was a catastrophe. How's he going to explain that, huh? By the time the reporter finishes digesting the lady's angry words, she has already long since left with a swish of her cloak. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you're one of those reporters from Victoria? Chirag's not been the kindest place lately. Even us locals prefer holding up at home. You best take care. It's times like these where I can't be afraid. Otherwise, I'm not fit to hold this camera. But thanks for the heads up. Anyhow, what I'd like to know is, how do you see Arknights right now, in your honest opinion? Sorry, miss. I think he's cheated Chirag, but Victoria's worth doubting too. I've seen how big the changes here have been these past few years. If you said Arknights hadn't had any difficulty making those changes, then I'd say you're wrong. If only the great elder of the court could come out and say a few words, it would all be fine. A stone flies right past the tip of the reporter's nose, all of a sudden, smashing the store window behind her. Eek! That's crazy. Get out of Chirag, Victorian scum. Yeah, I don't particularly like her, but come on. Maybe not do that. Arknights, the Van Beat Court, us. We've all got nothing to do with you. Still got the stones to take pictures? Get the fiend out of our land already. Nothing has left her with complicated feelings more than this moment. She has seen the ordinary people of Chirag slowly become more mistrustful, more on edge. Yet she has also seen once trusted members of the camera crew sneak into her room to inspect her drafts and camera, over and over. As the man picks up yet another stone, she bows goodbye to her interviewee and runs away from the scene. It seems her only choice is to escape. But escape to where? Are you Victorian, miss? Hello there. Do you hate Victoria? Nope, I don't. A dirty little hand reaches out to her, with a piece of stale Victorian bread sitting in the palm. But my papa told me to throw these all away. He said we wouldn't have any Victorian charity in our house. But Chirag undertold us to love our neighbors, and repay kindness with kindness. So I wanted to give it back to you. As she watches the child hurry away, the reporter feels as if the dry bread in her hand is choking her throat. Her eyelids tremble, and she clenches her teeth. Oh. Get her in the car. Don't let anyone see. That is the last thing she remembers hearing because she loses consciousness. Well. Sorry for bothering you with yet another visit, Mr. Silverash. Perhaps you would rather be seeing some other pretty face during all this hubbub? There's no need to be so humble. Chirag is indebted to you for your care, and I had hoped for the chance to express my gratitude. Hardly. It seems my luck and weight in return has had me awash with churning emotions once more. I'd like nothing more than to be a bearer of good news every time I could come over, before throwing my old bones into the mountains for some peace and quiet. But life is a fickle thing, and it demands we improvise, does it not? I do believe you are here to give me some bad news, Lord Viscount, but not in the name of Gaster. I'd rather not get mixed up with that old lady's affairs again. Though based on what went on the last time I was here, it is her who doesn't want to get mixed up with me. With all that said, my lord. Yes, on to business. I know you are a busy man. I'm here to bid you farewell, Mr. Silverash. In the recent If the recent shift in public opinion against Victoria has troubled you, then I can... No, nothing of the sort. I'd hoped against... hope that Oldcaster was also reaching the age where she spoke from the heart. That tends to bring a bit of sweetness to the tongue, no? But as you can see, things have come to this. Though I may seem a doter these days, I still find myself compelled to ask you one thing. Is there truly no other way? You know, her plans involve more than just a few minds, my lord. From the moment she laid hands on Encia, this negotiation has become wholly unacceptable to me. So how do you plan to handle her? Are you really prepared to cross swords with her? You know better than I that if we do not keep the idea of crossing swords on the table, then Chirac may as well already be in her pocket. Of course I do. What to say? Knowing how the old lady is, she will never let you get your little tiff go now that it's reached this stage. I truly am worried for you, Sir Nicodes. Whatever shall you do next? What is there to do but seize the opportunity? Since you have mentioned her, you are also an old acquaintance of her grace, are you not? Me? I hardly know her. A few years back we'd chat about family matters, and she'd always grumble to me about how none of the young casters were worth a damn. The less useful they turn out to be, the more hasty she gets to doing things. Who would have guessed that she was known as a complete enigma in her youth? Oh, Scarlet Cotton Candy, hope you're having a good day. I had a brief encounter with her grace a decade or so ago. Her grandeur strikes me even now. No need to batter her up to me. I'm fully aware that her high and mighty noble posturing is something she can never change. Are you a veteran at this game? Nope, I'm not. I started like 10 months ago. Ish. No matter how many schemes are brewing behind the scenes, one must always keep one's face hot and dignified. Well, that's that. I'm sure you people have more urgent things to trouble you with. I should be heading off right about now. It's pretty good. I started one month ago. I see. I hope you enjoy. It's a great game, I think. This talk of ours has been productive, my lord. I hope I will have a more suitable opportunity in the future to invite you to Chirag. Hahaha, couldn't ask for better. Ah, yes. When you see her grace, by no means tell her I've been calling her old behind her back. I would never, Lord Viscount. Atta boy. I too am really looking forward to the chance to visit Chirac again. I've been struggling to farm from pulls, to be honest. I only got 75 pulls for Bank Banner so far. You know how others have way more pulls than I do. Well, if you just started, I'm guessing you have like a lot of stuff you can get. Like, you know, basically every stage in the main story worth at least 2 OP. All of the side story stages give you once. All of the EX stages in side stories give you 2 stages as well if they exist. So you can get a lot from those if you are new. Other than that, you pretty much like the most you get are from the weekly thingy. What is it called? Annihilation missions. And obviously paying real money. That's a big one. Yes, nobody saw us. Yeah, skip those weekly in the beginning. Yeah, I do get that, honestly, because in the beginning they are kind of difficult to do and they do take a while. But that is like the big source of them. You get like 3 pulls per week, which isn't, it doesn't sound like a lot, does it? But yeah. Also with like the Vank banner, you get like, I think 10 pull for free, plus you get every day 1 free pull. Something like that. So, you know, just, yeah. You're like, how was I supposed to clear with my shitty team? I mean, I would say, well, I think it's boring. I also think it's a good resource for starting the game. You will be able to find a shit ton of videos on YouTube of like low rarity clears where they use like only 4 stars or so for the annihilation missions. So, you know, might be worth it to check that out if you want to. I don't know how well is your team now since you're Manfin. But yeah, it does take a while to get good characters and then also level them up. It's hard for a newbie too. I mean, if you can very much just copy them, and plus they do often do even like the AFK ones and stuff. But yeah, I'm just saying it might be worth a shot. I mean, I've never done that because I personally don't value, like, I want to figure it out myself. I don't value the currency that much over like the experience of doing it myself. But yeah, I think there's like 1 level in the game. No, okay, there are 2 levels where I basically like looked up / asked how to do a stage. Since leveling them raising skill is expensive, well, it's pretty good. If you're, you know, leveling a 4-star is pretty cheap, actually. I think, at least. I mean, this is advice I give to like everyone. Yeah, I mean, you're already a month in, so you're not completely new. But when a person is new, you should just invest into 4 stars. Don't even bother leveling 6 stars when you're new. They are just like 4 times as expensive. So yeah. And there are some really strong 4 stars, like Gummy. Gummy is like always the first one that comes to mind because I still use Gummy occasionally. Plus they will still come useful in the future when you're playing IS, for example. So I'd say it's worth to level them up. It was no trouble, matriarch. Your request is my... I'll bring her over right away. I do play IS-6 right now, gotcha. Yeah, you can get Raidian there for free, which is also really nice, because Raidian is pretty strong. She's like, obviously, the strongest in IS, but even outside IS, she's really good. Hey, wakey wakey. I wasn't... Half a day's sleep not enough for you? Get up. I might check Hastings. She wants to ask you. Is that... What? Who brought me here? Well, when they say Matriarch, first one who comes to mind, well, is Ratatos. And I'm still suspecting she might be alive. If you skip 3 and 4 stars, you skip learning fundamentals and be incredibly beef-brained at the game. Yeah, that makes sense. They are also cheap. Hey, Agectos, hope you're having a good day. Plus, it's also not like you have to level those 4 stars to like maximum, right? I think even just getting them Elite 1 max level makes them pretty usable. That's what I did, at least. like with both 4 stars and 5 stars, until I just got a like bigger roster. I was using Fang for like so long, like normal Fang, I mean, or Hibiscus also, who are just 3 stars, who are extremely cheap. How long will it take you to learn a good gentle touch? I'm sorry, matriarch. Yeah, I knew it. She's so alive. Hey, you awake yet? Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes. Like, I've spent a lot of resources during building SA really early. That silver ash, you mean? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, obviously silver ash is nice. But I'm saying that I was not following this advice completely myself. Like, I used a bunch of 4 stars when I started, but I was also leveling like a lot of my 6 stars that I got. But yeah, I'd just say, you know, I think overall you shouldn't even bother leveling up any 6 stars or 5 stars until you have a 1 full team of 4 stars. Okay, maybe not full. Maybe you don't need like a full team, but like a workable one. No thrashing around, unless you feel like the ropes around your wrists aren't chafing enough. Ah, Ratatos. Matriarch Ratatos, I thought you were... Not a single burn on me. Real surprising, isn't it? When you get a chance, tell our colleagues that when dealing with the Browntails, let's check the room's effort tricks. My colleagues? Be honest now, my little spy. What were you hoping to capture on that camera of yours all those days you were sneaking about? Wait, what? No, you misunderstand me, madame. How could I be a spy? That's what all the other spies we've got said to. The guards raffled through the reporter's bag and throws its content into the floor. The photos she has taken and developed the past few days. We wouldn't care much about you if you take pictures of local traditions or even patrolling guards. But you didn't hesitate before taking a bunch of pictures of the Van Beat Court. You even went to a few mountains, clicking that shutter of yours. Don't think I don't know anything. Matriarch Ratatos, whether you believe me or not, I really am nothing more than a regular reporter. I was a spy. If I was a spy, why would I be walking around with all this evidence on me? With all this chaos going on right now, I could have easily given up all my colleagues at the TV station. That's what you need to explain. Fact of the matter is, you were carrying a great deal of suspicious material and had a very strange itinerary. How do I know you weren't trying to flee? Because I'm trying to protect that material. The Duke of Castro wants control over public opinion. The news office sent people to join the camera crew, and they have been sneaking into my room to edit my pictures. If I didn't try to get away, most of them would be confiscated, maybe even used to misinterpret things here. Everything they do is to whitewash Victoria trying to strong-arm its way into Cherag. If that's true, then that's interesting. If you think these pictures will be of any use to Cherag, you can have them all. I just want you to release them, to let more people know what's going on here. It doesn't need Victoria's support, but real, actual help. That might be tricky. Is Nicodemus able to take a call right now? He has more pressing matters to handle, so he sent me as support. After my lovely funeral, I handed the spies we captured over to him. According to our agreement, he was supposed to send backup. And in the end, he only sent one woman, even if she is the Black Knight. Yeah, I mean, do you remember how she held off an entire army on her own for like solidly long amount of time? Wasn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that insane? Not sure if I should call him generous or stingy here. So, what's his plan for dealing with Caster? We're still gathering informations on our enemy. I was also sent here to help with your interrogations. The most critical thing to find out now is if the reporter has taken any photos of things in the mountains. Ah, yes, a little friend here. I can untie your restraints, but first you need to promise me. You'll answer all my questions. That sound alright to you? Alright. Well, that's interesting. I think I didn't particularly like the reporter. I thought she was kinda... Well, it felt like she was trying to paint Chirag as a whole in a bad light. Was asking weird questions. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if she was a spy. But, well... But I do kinda trust her. I don't know. Also, Ratatos is alive. I said it. It was obvious. Her fucking suicide houses don't work. Well, I mean, this time it did, because she didn't plan to suicide, but yeah. Alright, let's go for after. I can complain about this for like 20 minutes, damn, it's so fucking hot. An empty office. Gnosis is unused to this site. He walks to his desk. Under his mug, filled with steaming hot fresh coffee, is a document with Anikodas's signature. Letter of appointment. Would it have killed you to come over and say goodbye? It is signed. You know how risky this is. Minerals and land are inseparable. We shall bypass the Van Beat Court and sign cooperative mining agreements with foreign nations ourselves. This will cause a lot of headaches for us in the future. If we do not pay them their pound of flesh now to close the gap, they shall simply demand much more from us later. This is the lowest price we are able to bear. Your calculations are rather optimistic, Anikodaz. And you have always been less optimistic than I am, no matter the topic. Which means most times, you have been able to walk further than me. If it wasn't for that optimism of yours, I would not have the confidence to take a single step into darkness. It has been a long while since I heard such praise from you. Go, see our plans through. Gnosis. Everyone from middle management and above is here. We can start the camera at any time. Begin recording. Yes, sir. What is today's announcement about? I've gathered you all here today to announce a major change in personnel. As of today, Nicolas Silverash will no longer serve as the chairman and CEO of Arknights. Yeah, he's unemployed. Nicolas admits a responsibility for the recent occupational incidents and has resigned. The board of directors has already ratified his request. At the same time, the board has decided that I, Gnosis Edelweiss, shall take over all of Nicolas' duties. Now, allow me to take the first proclamation of Arknights' new era as a representative of the board, to all our colleagues, and to all people of Cherag. Arknights shall be ceasing all collaboration with Victoria. As for the many past agreements that Nicolas insisted on signing, they shall all be temporarily paused until the board has decided on further courses of action. At this extension time, I ask all our colleagues to work hard on their posts, to keep the development of Cherag at the forefront of their minds, and to sweep away the lingering problems of the past. Cherag needs us. Wake up. We are here for our shift. Sure took your time. First time we've been here, I had to find the place. This not have been much travel. Most of them aren't talking much. Just mind the lead geezer. Which one is he? Isn't the Van Beat Court all geezers? Everyone bursts out in laughter before heading off, leaving just the two guards to take their shift. You should ease up a bit. How could you disrespect the elders like that? You're from Cherag too, right? Still sticking up for him? It was this bunch of shistrags who got us into this mess. Got it. You got a death wish? The two guards look towards Elder Atzel, and he sits within his cell. He's focused on the thick tome in his hands, playing with the corner of the page as he thinks. All's good. What are you so afraid of? They have been talking bit for centuries now, but it's not like the courts managed to flip Cherag upside down, have they? They are the Viscars of Cherag. Even if you don't respect the elders, you should still respect her. What's the court done that a guy like me needs to respect them? When my mom was sick, the clerics picked some grass for her to eat. Made me pray to the grass, saying that it would bring Cherag protection. In the end, we brought her to one of the Arknights doctors. He told me if he had kept going with the cleric's treatment plan, she wouldn't have lasted another day. I'd say the real vicar is Sir Nicolas. The scholar known as Jurgen was an ardent follower of her, and did much good. Out of resentment, evil men accused him of stealing courtly coin, and he was to be put to death a few days hence. Jurgen's limbs were bound tight, and at night he heard the clattering of soldiers' swords. He knew his death was near, and in his heart he was anguished. There's a found which geezer to look out for. The guard raises his baton as he approaches Atzo's cell, striking the bars over and over. Atzo does not stop his recitation as he looks at the guard calmly. Hey, Greybeard, shut your mouth while you're in that cell. Think about how you're going to explain all your sins to Cherag when you meet her. Jurgen looked up, but saw no light. In his futility, he knelt upon the straw lining his cell in suspicion to her. O righteous Cheragander, have I not done good in your name? Have I not sought truth in your name? Do good men die in your kingdom, while the unjust gain salvation? Why did the lawmaker only hear absurd falsities? Why do the people I saved stand in unspeakable silence? This Drak, have you no shame, you traitor? I'm going to teach you a lesson. Bad call. The guard puts his baton away before taking out his key to open the cell door, though it keeps missing the keyhole as his right hand trembles in rage. O Cheragander, through my body be trapped in gall, my soul shall seek your mercy. Whilst my eyes can still see, and my ears can still hear, stretch out your righteous hands to me. I swear, today is going to be the last day you can even open a copy of the Cheragander. What have I done? I heard another guard. You have done well, my child. Our divine duty is not limited to the three clans, the Saintess, or the Van Veet Court. All children of Chirac must be ready to carry out her will at any time. Just like you did. I remember Jurgen the Confessor. When I was young, I was lost in the snowy mountains. Just as I was about to black out, a cleric saved me. When we were on his burden beast, he took off his coat and wrapped it tight around me, telling me a story of Jurgen, and how Cheragant will save all the innocents. Where are the other clerics imprisoned, my child? Nearby. Find an opportunity to free them, let them escape, then save yourself. Conflict brews atop the mountains. The Van Veet Court shall rebuild everything upon the ruins. Allow me to tell you the end of the tale of Jurgen the Confessor. Halt! Don't force my hand, Great Elder. We are armed, and we will not allow anyone to leave. I will walk by you. If you insist on using bows and crossbows to run counter to her will, then aim at your own hearts. Try it. You. The guards who rushed over look at their comrades with raised eyebrows as they form two lines. Many of them have chosen to stow their weapons, opening up a narrow passage. Otso lowers his head as he walks through the guards, leaving behind faint footprints in the snow. As the words left Jurgen's mouth, the entire gall began to sway, as wind and snow entered through the cracks. The walls around the imprisoned devotee were as rotten trees, shattering into dust as his body was enveloped in blinding light. The soldiers were thrown to the ground, their weapons shattered, but they themselves were unharmed. They prostrated themselves at Jurgen's feet, weeping as they confessed their sins. Jurgen the Confessor then walked the lands of the three clans, preaching this miracle the rest of his life. And thus, Cheragander stretched her hands to those who call for her to enter enact her justice. She has slowly lost all sensation in her joints as her shoes sink into the soft snow. Step after step after step, yet her legs do not stop moving, even as she gulps long huffs of frigid air. Lungfuls. Who's... There's a vague shape of people in the distance. They draw close to her, but the lights flashing before her eyes make her unable to recognize them. You. We have been ordered to receive you, Madame Caroline. Through these, though there should be others with you here. They got taken by the locals. Then, are there any issues with the intelligence? You can tell Her Grace that the power hiding behind Chirag has disappeared. I've observed and recorded the fall of some extraterrestrial object to the surface. The ensuing catastrophe is further proof of my conclusion. Whether it's the energy field theory or the Fermat hypothesis, it explains the changes that happened to Chirag. Take this folder. All my research into several hypotheses about Chirag is in it. You can... What the... I'm terribly sorry, madame. Did you really believe you could hide your personal communications with the Mailander Foundation from us? Her Grace has asked us to bring back only the data. I believe she is very interested in the fact that Chirag has lost its protection. You... Extraterrestrial objects, Fermat legends. There are still so many marvelous things we don't know the truth about across this great land. But all you care about is deception, robbery, and murder. Everything else is worthless to you. If I don't need you to escape from Chirag, I would never work with people like you. I shall pass on the complaint to Her Grace, verbatim. Goodbye, madame. Thank you for your patriotic service. She sighs deeply, unsure of whom she is actually feeling sorry for. Oh, smoke grenade? Okay. Enemy attack. Look for cover. Okay. The night is enveloped in smoke and gunfire, leaving the snowfields in utter chaos. Who is it? At least until a black off-roader cruises out of the smoke. In its wake are the Victorian agents, futilely shooting at the vehicle as it drives into the distance. Ah. Sorry to put you through that, Caroline. Had to take out time so the Victorians wouldn't spot us. Got all your stuff? She lowers her head, pulling out the marked file on the extraterrestrial object from the various documents before heading to an agent sitting in front of her. I was not, like, even though she was apparently talking with Mailander Foundation, I was kind of really not expecting that to be them. I was expecting it to be like someone from Chirag. I was actually kind of expecting it to be Monch. That was like the first person who came to mind. She lowers her head, pulling out the marked file in the extraterrestrial object from the various documents before handing it to the agent sitting on the front seat. So, where can I start my research? No need to be so hasty, miss. My boss wants to have a chat with you first. He's really interested in hearing what you are studying. I think you'll be working with us for a long, long time. Karen nods her head before she suddenly realizes something. We never had the chance to actually hand over Victoria's Chirag report. She rolls down the car window, heedless to the cold wind blowing in. She takes out the papers she so painstakingly wrote in Chirag, one after the other, and throws them out the window with not a moment's hesitation. Alright, well, we'll take a short break here. And I will be right back. Hello, I'm here. Hi. Took a while, didn't I? Yeah, right. We ended with her throwing away the papers. The paper is all the more white under the black night, like fresh snow falling upon the wild. They spin through the air, buoyed by cold wind and political maelstrom both. Hey, your thing's back, Victoria. Here's your thing back. Ah, we were right at the end. Okay, we're taking a story stage. Road of the Heartseekers. OSST3. So, according to you, that Ducaster has had her spies embedded in the Cherak for a long, long time, and it's all to prepare for the future annexation? But how is she going to do that? To be more precise, this is my educated best guess based on what I've learned in Cherak. So, out of all the Victorians sneaking around Cherak, you happen to be the only actual reporters who's after the truth and righteousness and such like? Well, you don't have to be so rude about it. My name's Alberta. If you're familiar with the Victorian newsprint business, you would have heard that name in conjunction with many articles about the truth that were deemed unprintable. I take pride in my work, no matter what they say. I'll believe you for now, little Miss Reporter, but this doesn't mean you are completely free of suspicion. I've had my guards rip out the spies you people sent after the explosion. If you're telling the truth, then take us to your cruise station. I've got a lot of things I'd like to ask the agents you mentioned. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? But... Move. The gunbreaker grabs Ratatos and the reporter, pulling them into the back room as a... Backrooms? As a stun grenade from who knows where goes off into the interrogation room. In the distance, a brown-tailed guard who was unable to get out of the way in time screams. A throwing knife has pierced his heart. Damn it. The gunbreaker pokes her body out the doorway, hiding back behind the door as another knife flies towards her. She watches it tremble after it embeds itself in the door frame. These knives are the ones used by the Trilby Ashers. You two stay hidden here. I'll go confirm the scale of the raid and their strategy. As she finishes speaking, she suddenly draws her twin weapons, knocking two knives thrown from the shadows out of the air before springing forward to attack. The dust she kicks up forces the reporter to squint. You... What the hell's going on? How do the Trilby Ashers know about this place? Did you leak it to them? But I've been watching you the whole time. That can't be... I didn't. I even checked all of my things and made sure nobody was following me. Look out! The room shakes violently. The reporter pulls at Ratatos' sleeve, moving her to the other side of the room as fragments of the damaged ceiling smash into the floor. Then how do you explain all this? Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. She picks up the camera hanging around her neck, removes the lens, presses down on the shutter, and lifts up the reflector. A faint red light glows within. She pulls out the suspicious component, a miniature tracking device. So that's where it was hiding. Another explosion, and thick smoke slowly seeps into the room. The two are hiding in. The Dagonbreaker emerges from the smoke, her breathing somewhat ragged. Wreath will be anxious with this first group. I've fended them off for now, but the reinforcements they called for are already on their way here. I will keep you safe, Ratatos, but we need to leave. Let's go to the Van Beat Court. There's a mountain trail nearby that leads to the secret passages in. That leads to one of the secret passages in. I feel like I'm extra bad at the reading today. They want to act rashly against the court. It will buy us some time. Wait, I need to come with you. Since the Trilby Ashers will keep chasing us, I'll make a record of all their assassination attempts in Cherak and compile them together with everything they have done so far. I'll pass them to local friends to get the word out. This will expose all of Victoria's dirty deeds to the public. That would be nice, but I got some... You know what? It's kinda like people in power can get away with a lot of bad stuff. That couldn't happen in real life, right? Nothing like that. I can't let myself be taken in by them. Enough babbling. I still need to find any Codes for a joint questioning. You'll be coming with us even if you didn't want to. Yes, Ratatos is alive. The three of them have entered the Van Beat Court's northern gate. The escaped reporter is with her, and the renowned Black Knight is guarding them. What orders from Her Grace? Wait. Did you just say that Her Grace will personally be visiting Cherak? I really hate fucking Duke of Gaster so much. It's crazy. It's crazy how much I can hate her. I do hate all the dukes, but yeah. I guess the Duke of Wintermere is fine. To Carlan Trade Headquarters. And to Anicodes Silvresh, son of the former chairman and my kinswoman Elizabeth. Alongside all the people of Cherak. This is an open letter, within which is written all the wrongdoings of Anicodes and Carlan Trade both. With this letter, I shall formally protest all the grievances that Victoria and Cherak share in suffering from, and were wholly avoidable. Can I read that? Can you read the letter to me, please, video game? Chairman Edelweiss, I'm glad you're here. What is it? Slow down. It's a letter by the Duke of Gaster. The contents have already been disseminated to the public. It's all about Cherak, mostly Carlan Trade. What did she write? About how we are not acting in good faith, and Sir Anicodes. Give it here. Notify all members of the board that we are to have an immediate meeting at HQ. Tell everyone to remain calm. and Nicodemus' first offense, and the source of all this tragedy was to seek benefit from Columbia, brute forcing the carving out of a great pit and the construction of an observation station atop Mount Garlan. Okay. In the wake of it, catastrophe descended on Cherak. This match is undeniable. Amidst the terror and disarray, he committed to his second offense. The humanitarian aid sent by Victoria was instead pocketed by him in the name of negotiation. To legitimize the shameless act, Nicodemus went on the attack against Victoria, leveling baseless accusations and slander against Victorian tourists and expatriates. That was his third offense. Did this happen? His ultimate act of toying with the heart of the public was his fourth offense. He colluded with Ratatos to fake the Browntail matriarch's death, and through duplicity, led Clan Browntail into hostilities with Victoria. I don't think he was on that, but I do not know. I mean, he obviously knows about it. He obviously does know. Well, actually, no, yeah, they might have actually planned that. No, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think it was a good plan. I don't even mind, I'm not even mad at him. I'm mad at him often. I like being mad at Silver Ash. But I don't really mind this. As long as you can beat the British, you know. Victoria also has approved that Ratatos is hidden within the Vineweed Court. Those citizens who doubt this simply need to examine the premises, though his guilty heart has led him to station his private army there. This is all a bit much. Hey, I was suspicious of Nicodemus earlier. You guys shouted me down like I was a conspiracy theorist. But it all makes sense now, doesn't it? I'm kinda confused about, like, basically the second and third point. Like, about him collecting the aid from Victoria. And pocketing it. Because, like, they did get aid from Victoria. I mean, we've seen specifically, at least, like, what I remember the best today. You know, it's a problem. I should, like, always finish the whole side stories in one day so I don't have a chance to forget. But, like, we've seen that child earlier be like, oh yeah, we've gotten this Victorian bread. You can have it to the reporter, right? Because their father didn't want, like, Victorian charity or something. So, like, I don't get it. Also don't feel like the first thing is, like, an offense at all. It's like, yeah, he did that, but there's nothing bad about that. The other things, if they did happen, that those would be, like, bad, and I would understand why people would be mad at that. No, okay, yeah, I might understand. I don't... I don't remember him, like, leveling baseless accusations and slander against Victorian tourists and expatriates. I don't remember that happening. I don't remember any baseless accusations. Since when? The whole letter just Victoria say so. The fifth offense explained it, didn't it? And Nicodemus told Ratatos to kidnap that Victorian reporter and hid her in the court. Can't be a lie with all the used details, can it? And the sixth offense says in order to control the court, he arrested all the clerics who wouldn't obey him. That matches. The court invited us all up the mountain for blessings, but Eggenbrecher had some men stop us. What about the seventh then? It's obvious that Victoria wanted to get a bigger slice of the pie, but Galantric refused them. You're a real idiot, you know that? It's a proof that Anicodes has gone far and betrayed Cherag. Victoria's made a fair point about Galantric going against all their contracts, and now they are the ones stuck in the bill thanks to Anicodes' stupid decision. Do you think we should do that, what Victoria says? They want Galantric to stick with the old mining agreement, but put Anicodes on trial. They said they'd do a joint trial with the Van Beat court. It will be fine. Anicodes would be lucky if he just got banished for his crimes. The only crime he's done is letting you run your mouth in this rebuilt pub. So he's been doing all the good, while he's always someone else doing the sinning. Wow, what a coincidence. I don't understand any of this, but I know it's always us who have to suffer for it. Come on, man. Trust that Sir Anicodes. Trust in Sir Anicodes. He's helped me out before. What the hell was that? Oh, outside. I heard a lot of troubling talk on the way here. Please, tell me you've been doing more than admiring the snow. I shouldn't have asked. Is everything that happened still as you expected? If I said yes, would you believe me? I would. Because we are not unprepared. During the recent growth window, Galantric. I'm afraid it is you who is the optimistic one this time, Gnosis. You know that. No matter how many plans and contingencies we make, things will inevitably exceed our expectations. From the three clans, the Van Beat Court, and stretching out to all the people of Cherag, Victoria's methods are plain to see. As someone who's always bets every chip he has, you were never afraid to risk. Thus, all this is all I deserve. Well, cool art. Dark clouds cover the twilight sky. The steel behemoths of Victoria trample across the white snowfields. Eggenbrecher would solo this. Custer's fleet. I've heard his fleet was the one that drove the devils out of Victoria during the Battle of Londinium. After the battle concluded, Custer took the time to restore its flagship, so that her glory may live on. How many upon this great land can boast of the might to stand against this force? We chose to walk the more difficult road. It is time to meet the end of it. Phew. Why are all of Cherag's mountains so hard to climb? Just bear a little longer, Elena. We need to avoid the Van Beat Court. And this is the only road that does so. A rift cloud beast clambers up into Elena's shoulder, out of nowhere, before jumping back into Joanna's embrace, letting out a high-pitched cry. Heh, it's laughing at you. Laugh all you want. I've done more exercise today than the past 20-something years I've been alive. Enya looks at the crestfallen Elena, letting out the lights chuckle as she turns the corner. He sees a single camp by the side of the road, not far from where they stand. There are many clerics of the Van Beat court warming themselves by the fire amidst the crowd. Enya picks out a familiar figure with but a glance. Why do you stop, Enya? Is that Elder Atsa? Who? I didn't think I would run into you here. Because you should not be here, Saintess. You know, Elder, when you're talking with the Saintess, you should be more... I know, and yet I also know this is not the road she's meant to be on. What is it to search for Cheragander? What if it is to search for Cheragander? All shall see her in their time of need. So what is it you need? You instructed me to go on a pilgrimage, so that I may atone for the sins of all Cherag to her. Thus, what I need is to find her, and pray to her for forgiveness. I had wanted to get you out of the Van Beat court at the time, and in doing so, the court would not be hindered by me. I had hoped that while you were off on the pilgrimage, we would be able to sway the Duke of Castor into handling any goddess, and that when you returned, it would be to both parties won and worry. The court would then take advantage of your return and declare a miracle, thus gaining true control. But your brother declared war on the court too soon, and I could not allow myself to fall into the hands of Castor or any goddess, whether as their prisoner or as their puppet. I presume you being here means you are thinking of being like the court clerics of old, going to Karlan, to the ancient refugees in the legends, where you can wait for the moment your enemies are warned. As such, there is no need for you to continue with your meaningless circuit. Saintess, follow us to seek refuge atop the mountains. There will come a time that the people will beg or bend the knee for you, and us to appear. The silent elders of the court behind him stand up, one after the other, forming a semicircle before the Saintess. Shanna glances at Enya with unease, her hand subconsciously moving towards her crossbow, but Enya merely gives her a light shake of the head. I can't stop. The next catastrophe is nearly upon us. What? The Saintess is right, Elder. You must have noticed the strange weather these past few days. We have already found the important clues about the heart of Karlan. We have the opportunity to learn the exact reason why a catastrophe came to strike Cherag. Maybe even the truth behind Cheragander. It is meaningless. Elder, because Cheragander does not exist. What did you say? When I left the court, you told me quite the opposite. Cheragander can exist within the plants, the stones, our words and deeds, but you will not find her true form atop this great land. He's not real, only existing within our imaginations. Blasphemy. Not even you can blaspheme against her, Elder Atso. What I said. Kinda, not really. I said the word. Reminds me of earlier when I was talking about Blasphemous, the video game. When I was young, my fate in her was much the same as yours. My father and uncle sent me to the Van Beat court as a child, forcing me to secretly aid Clan Browntail with their mission. Yet all I wanted to do was to serve her in all sincerity. When the Great Elder tasked me with managing the Hall of Writings, I was giddy with glee. Every word to do with her, whether they be fragmented pages or ridiculous essays, were studied by me over and over. But the more you read, the more you realize that the so-called Chiragandra is nothing more than a piece of scripture, assembled by mortal men. That you deny it, Saintus? You have seen what is said to be the original copy. It is no more than a few scant phrases, nothing like what we have today. It's not true, is it, Enya? From marketplace chatter to historical records, even foreign legends from who knows where add cold gales and snowy peaks, and you have the miracles of Chiragandra. I persisted in my inspection of everything, hoping to find even the tiny shred of evidence, unlike the rest, but all I found were more and more archetypical tales. I found signs of adaptation left behind by previous court elders in the margin of a few books. Why didn't you tell anyone? And what would I say? What is Xerac to you, Saintus? That is not a question any one child of Xerac can answer. Because Xerac already has its answer. This is a nation of fate. Any Codes has tried to undermine it, the Duke of Castro had tried to swallow it, but even they dare not defy Chiragandra, at least not openly. But if she doesn't exist, then who founded Xerac? Our country was never one built out of her flesh and bones. Rather, it was her country that was built out of our flesh and bones. It was the ancestors of the people of Xerac who, amidst these snow-capped mountains of despair, labored tortuously to create a place where they could survive. People could never understand why fate decreed that they should struggle in suffering, whilst others thrived in merriment. And so, abandoned upon these hopeless rocks, they had to seek consolation elsewhere, so that they may continue to live. From the cries for some almighty leader and the prayers for majesty and morality of every generation of Xerac, Chiragandra was born. From the moment of her birth, she became the foundation of Xerac. Because of their need for fate, generation after generation must repeat a lie. Xerac needed virtue and law, needed art and aesthetics, needed family and tradition. With perfect timing, she would appear by our sides, leaving behind a few revelatory words of wisdom. From this came an unbreakable order, one that has lasted time immemorial. So, in your eyes, this lie must be maintained at any cost, so that Xerac itself can be maintained. Indeed. Every nation has its own line. Xerac's is Chiragandra. I disagree. A lie can bring temporary thrive, but it cannot become the eternal law through which we live. You believe it is able to maintain order, so you care not for the sincere longing of the people. You treat their feelings as a tool you can control. When this longing tears through the veil you have constructed, divine discord and the fate it tends to shall be shattered beyond repair. From that point of view, you are your hatred. You are your hate that Anicodes' greatest ally. There's only one thing I wish to ask you. Do you believe Chiragandra exists? But she sifts through her mind, through all the memories of that had made. But she has already forgotten how she looked. Vague wisps of emotion, all forgotten. There's no memory, no person who can vouch for her, No one who can offer her words of comfort. Her heart lies empty. I do. You claim this is all a lie, Elder Atso, which is proof that there is a truth to correspond with this lie. And so I believe in the passion and goodness preached by the scriptures. I believe Xeragandra exists in Xerag. Besides, I have already found the path to her. If you must refute me, then come witness alongside me. Your faith is pointless, Saintess. Even greater disaster awaits Xerag. Anicodes' short-sightedness has already left her fate on the brink of collapse. This is our last chance to save her. He's a bit stubborn, isn't he? Ever since the pilgrimage began, you have treated me as a part of your conspiracy. Because we have both dedicated our entire lives to the faith, it is impossible for you to not understand my devotion. Then what is it you wish me to do? At a suitable hour, return with me to the Van Beat Court to regain control. We shall have to look at our specific circumstances to deal with the Duke of Caster, but Anicodes must be eliminated. You are a kind soul, and cannot bear to harm your brother. I understand. Anicodes must leave Xerag. That is the most we can allow him. This is pure coercion. In return, I can take you to the place you seek. When I was young, I had searched all of Kailan. Since you must face the truth, this will be the quickest way to do it. I accept. Enya? But on one condition. If you do find proof of Xeragandra, you shall renounce all your schemes regarding Anicodes. Very well. Xeragandra above, witness our vows. Well, interesting. Gold steel. OS 9 before. The ramblings of some distant commotion disturb the sand snow atop the trees. What should be a silent street is filled with an ominous warmth. This used to be a road at the foot of Mount Gailan that led to the Van Beat Court. But now, Victorian soldiers bar the path as the threads of their tanks brush its surface, a blatant, impossible barrier. The loudspeakers atop the tank play a message in a clear Xeragi. People of Xerag, do not panic. In accordance with Victoria's policy regarding the current situation, we will ensure everyone's safety. This operation will not disturb the everyday lives of residents. We simply suggest everyone stays at home in this weather. Yeah, with how hot it is, you really should stay inside. I fucking hate it here. We also have a warning for the criminals who have abducted Victorian citizens, and for those who associate with them. Release the hostages immediately, or we will take the immediate action. Say, mister, mind if I cross the road? I need to head home to get the fire going. It's about dinner time, and my wife's waiting for me. This area is off limits. You either take a detour, or you wait. But I'm just trying to get to the other side of the road. If safety is your issue, go ahead and search me. I've just got food on me, nothing else. Are you with the Van Beat Court? No, I'm just a smith. Then take a detour or wait. I've crossed this road for decades now. Don't cause trouble for them, mister. Nothing good will come of it. Just listen to them and get out of there already. I will not be repeating myself third time. The old man totters away. He turns his head to look back. through the window of his workshop. His wife looks back at him. He waves his hand, telling his wife to leave. Paragonter above, I wish to hear of your worth, broth. Broth? Vrot. Oh, I'm not writing. Vrot. Meaning. Extremely angry or furious. So it is kind of like wrath. Which is, you know, similarly sounding word. So nice art. Except the Victorians. The Victorians don't look nice at all. No, like, okay, no, that they do actually. Like, you know, they are drawn nicely. I hate that they are here, though. They could have just, you know, through the citizens, just like having a day. Invaders, how dare you? Get out, you hear me? Get out! Victorians, this, Victorians, that. In the world, I hate hearing it's the word I hate hearing the most these days. Didn't think there'd still be anyone brave enough to kidnap one at a time like this. Don't you get it? It's obviously just some worthless excuse. Now that the Victorians are here, Chirac is about to change. Volpostain, you're all just sitting back to watch while going on with your pessimistic talk. You're more spineless than a starving virgin beast. I'm going to show them the real Chirac. If you're going to make a ruckus, do it somewhere further away. Don't drag me into this. Right. Go to Arknights. They've got guards, don't they? You're all a bunch of cowards. Cowards? I get it. You've got guts and you don't mind getting your hands dirty. You do have... but do you have a family? If this is the outcome of the negotiations, if the three clans, the Van Wheat Court, Arknights, if none of them are going to do anything, what can we do? Cheragunter above, forgive me for my fear, my cowardice. Anger, fear, unease, all sorts of emotions roll across the unarmed crowd, but they have no effect on the armed soldiers across from them. Their voices are drowned by the roar of the engines. Deck of the Gloriana. Ah, you are new. Your Grace, our fleet has encircled the passes into Chirac's mountains. The vanguard force in Chirac has also surrounded the Van Wheat Court. Chirac's own warriors are powerless to resist us. The whereabouts of Chirac's saintess are currently unknown, but we shall ensure that the moment she appears, we will locate her. The situation is still under control, so forgive me for speaking bluntly. There is no need for your Grace to attend the battle in person. Do not be hasty, Philippa. I hope she, you know, goes there in person and fucking dies. That would be cool. Choose your words wisely. If I may correct you, Chirac is not our enemy, but a valuable partner in cooperation. But Arknights still has not given an official response to an invitation to negotiate. Haha, I can imagine. Anikud is a prideful man. One assumes that having to process this failure must be of inconceivable difficulty for him. You must have heard some of the tales about him, Philippa. By all calculations, he's your kin as well. If he really is the talented genius the rumors paint him as, then why did he abandon the chance to stand by your side, deciding to bury himself in the mountains instead? I simply don't understand. Like I said, he really is the prideful sort. I shall give him a little more time. 6 hours should do it. If the government of Chera continues to refuse to accept our agreement, then things can only end in a rather regretful manner. Understood. There is still one trifling matter I'm unsure is worth your grace's consideration. The murderer of Crown Brandale, who by all rights should be dead. We have discovered further traces of activity from her. She is currently hidden within Divine Beat Court, under the protection of the Black Knight. Any goddess would not go to a great length to hide someone unimportant at a time like this. It is not worth mentioning, but I am not fond of variables. Find her, and find what she is hiding. As you command, Your Grace. Understood. I shall carry out this assignment to a limited extent, then await further instruction. All hands take note. Team 1, take the front. Team 2, head to the north gate to lock it down. Teams 3 and 4, find high vantage points to watch the court. Be on guard. If you allow even a single soul out, you shall have to answer to Her Grace in person. I have not received any orders to allow Victorians in, sir. Understand. We shall wait here for a reply. The chairman has informed me not to accept any invitations. If you... No matter, I'm happy to wait here patiently. Just like how every child of Chirac waits for a bitter winter to pass. Speaking of it, how do people prepare for winter? I'm rather curious. I fear you may not have the opportunity to learn for yourself. I'm not here representing myself. My own experiences are not important, Mr. Edelweiss. I believe these terrible conditions call for giving everyone an equal chance to express themselves. Don't you agree? Why are you here? Rest easy, Chairman Edelweiss of Carlan Trade. I have come here for one very simple task, to invite Mr. Silverash to the negotiating table on behalf of Her Grace. A simple, peaceful conversation, all for protecting the bonds between our two nations. You have brazenly sent an army to surround Chirac, aimed your cannons at civilians, and dispatched your troops to blockade our markets. Are these actions meant to be a part of this peaceful conversation? Mr. Edelweiss, Her Grace simply wishes to let the true master of Chirac know that the speeding warship carries not where the people atop its deck run. For most, their best choice is to hold the handrail tight. Profound understanding can come over the passage of eons, or it can come in a blink of an eye. It all depends on the commands you have received, sir. Get to the point, Victorian. You shouldn't need me to teach you how to say what you're here to say. I would much rather call it sending a request, Mr. Edelweiss. A request from Victoria is a rather rare sight these days. We cordially invite Mr. Silverash to a spirited discussion with Her Grace about the future of Chirac. We shall ensure the meeting goes smoothly. Her Grace has also commanded that none be harmed. Then we too have our own request. Victoria is to immediately cease this military invasion. I regret to inform you that such a thing hinges on the result of Mr. Silverash's and Her Grace's talks. I'm unqualified to make such a promise in Her Grace's stead. Right now, my only hope is that there shall be a place warm enough for me to spend the winter. A fleeting hope that it shall be Chirag. How should you present yourself when you face her? I've asked myself that countless times, until tears of remorse flowed down my face, for I could not find the answer. Just like now, as I waver in the cold wind, I cannot find anything. The heart of Kalan is a mere mystic rhetoric. A painting within a dream, a mire amidst the mountains. The Van Wheat Court says that, when you are on the brink of death, you shall see her face. I believe this is my last chance. Yet, I'm unable to prove anything to you. I see only my mother by the bonfire, my wife underneath the curtains. The life I should have. You have come to the end of this faithless follower's epitaph, one written by him, for him. His last request to you is to wipe away the snow upon his tomb. A lonely grave stands by the road. Enya and Atso stop in front of it. All I did was bury him. Only had time to carve himself a marker before he died. So the bones we saw along the way are all the bones of humans. Only human beings would use value and meaning to paralyze themselves, to climb Kailan, to walk to her side, to witness her existence. They are willing to give their lives. The Saintess's right hand brushes against a worn wooden marker, completing its master's last wish. Last wish, the Destiny 2 raid? It's probably still my favorite raid, honestly. But yeah, I haven't done the last 3. Which I heard were overall really fun raids. But I don't know. I haven't done them. Cold wind sweeps past her fingertips, as if urging her to grab hold of something. She lifts her head towards the snow-capped peaks, as her ears catch the sound of a young woman laughing. Elder, did you hear? Well, before we figure out if he heard, we'll take a short little break. Actually short, just the plan this time, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Elder, did you hear? She swallows down her unfinished question. The laughter echoes between the mountains, then fades, until it becomes nothing more than memory. I didn't hear anything. Please, proceed, Sanctus. Enya hesitates for a moment before nodding, continuing onwards towards the darkening horizon, towards the peaks laden with thick snow. The wind picks up, tangling itself into Sanctus's clothes. It leaves behind snow stuck to her brow, like how it sticks to the withered trees she walks past. You need to try harder. We can't keep up with Enya if I have to keep pulling you. We're only 2 steps behind. No need to stand so close. Oh, right. Just now, you were talking to something, right? I think I saw it too. But there's nothing here except snow and rocks. Whatever doesn't matter. Whatever doesn't matter. Hello, Davina. Okay, done with Pathfinder. How's the British imperialism going? Yay! It's great. I love it here. Yeah. No, I mean, it's going. Hope you had fun. Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good time with Pathfinder. Yeah, we're doing stuff. Yeah. Elena forces herself forward a few more steps. Behind her, the snow where she stepped is suffused with a deep blue glow. Welp. Gradually spread throughout, filled or bathed in something. Okay. At the same time, she has the faint sensation of someone watching her, though the only one by her side is Gianna, gritting her teeth as she pulls at Elena's arm. I must say I really like this essay overall. Like, yeah, it's just a really good one. I like all of them, but I don't know. This is kind of just like a great one. So yeah, it is very good. Yeah, I agree. The billowing wind has numbed her brain. It must have been her imagination, as the thought runs through her mind. Elena hears a sigh. You took it upon yourself to enter a gamble you are fated to lose. Saintess. This is... indeed. The depth of the mountains, the location of the heart of Kaulan. I did as you asked, Kenya. I dragged her all the way here. We're here. Don't just stand there. Huh? Wait, this... No, it can't be. Elena puts all her strength into shaking her head and patting her cheeks before taking out a bevy of instruments, waving them against the cave wall. It is an ordinary cave, one that can be seen everywhere in Cherak. Its only unusual property is its proximity to Mount Garland's peak. Enya heads deep within, her breathing picking up pace as she does. Let me close my window. What the fuck did I just do? Give me a sec. Um. Is it weird? Huh. It is weird. Anyways, yeah. The deepest part of the cave is only 100 meters from the entrance, barely wide enough to fit 5 or 6 men. The rocks are covered in a thin layer of moss and lichen, and the art is permeated with the humid scent of fungi and soil. Funky? You are not the first who wished to find her, and neither was I. My greatest wish during my youth was to witness her true form, to prostrate myself before her, and so I checked every book in the Hall of Writings, and read every line of every poem, all to find proof of her existence. Many before me left behind records and analyses, once mentioning this place, the other half top the Mount Garlan. I followed the endless rocked mountain trails before finally finding myself here. The record said that the clerics of the court once sought refuge in the depths of Garlan. Just so. Perhaps you still recall the story of the saintess who roused Xeragander. According to the legend, when Xeragander sent divine punishment, divine court chose 100 girls in succession to ascend the mountain and pray. The last of the girls was the one who quelled her fury. But in truth, that final girl was the daughter of a clan leader, which incited the great clans to ally and lay siege to the court. During the massacre, the surviving clerics fled here, after which came the so-called miracle, peace returning to Xerac. And how would you explain this miracle? Look at Xerac as it is now, and the answer shall be clear. Who has ever heard of a war that came to an end for no reason? If even the murder of a girl can transform into a sublime miracle, so too can political compromise become the stuff of legends. Murder. That is how you see the actions of the court of old? Indeed, to use murder to seek comfort, to allow ignorance to spur on the heart. This is the bloody debt the court has borne in the name of Xeragander. With no god to promise us eternity, our every step is on thin ice, with no room for attention. I have brought you here to learn the truth behind Xeragander, Saintess. And now, I shall wait for you, no matter how long you struggle to process it. And yeah, come over here, quick. This pile of rocks at the deepest part of the cave doesn't seem natural. It's more like a door that someone built. The clerics of old made this place into a sanctuary. Finding things here is hardly strange. In other words, behind this door is most likely the hiding place of the ancient clerics, and the place where countless secrets of Xerac are hidden. What is more likely is that behind that door, you'll find absolutely nothing. Then let us bear witness, Eldrazi. And there is a fucking ship. Enya half shuts her eyes as she walks past the old man droning on about history, slowly approaching the end of the cave. She takes a deep breath, then presses her body against the cave wall, like a reunion hug after a long time away. Soul sticks to her hand and cheeks. Moss pokes out from under her hair. It is as if she were fast asleep atop the earth. I can feel it. According to my readings, Enya, behind this super thin rock wall, there seems to be a giant cavern. But there's no other way in. I can blow this door open if we have to. Wait, this is holy ground. Do it. What, Enya? Okcheragander above. Pardon the intrusion. It's all in the name of truth. Holy explosion? Yeah, that's like Holy Grenade from Worms. That's a video game that I was just reminded of. That was before, right? So let's go for after. We are having a very good pace today. The Worms Grenade is a reference to Monty Python. That's like a book, no? You were having good pace and then I showed up? Nah, that's not the case. You're not slowing me down, except right now. Like, right now we could have been like 20 seconds in the future, but yeah. I'm in position. As Her Grace's latest instructions state, Ratatos's feigned death must have a reason. She's most likely carrying important information on her person, and is to be captured alive. Monty Python is an old comedy group, mostly famous for sketch comedy. Oh, okay. A series and a number of movies. The Holy Hand Grenade is from the movie Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh, I see. Then a movie, not a book. Okay, well, I was not correct at all, but like I can pretend I was like somewhat correct. At least like a little bit. This is the front of the courtyard. It's empty. This is the front. The courtyard is empty. Okay, reading. Prepare for direct contact. Do not attract attention. End it quick. The only thing to watch out for is the Black Knight, who's most likely still here. But where is she? The intruder looks about warily, holding his weapon tight. Not good. A black Dagonbreaker flies at unbelievable speed towards him. The intruder is sent flying by the incredible force, slamming against the walls. I heard more fighting outside. What in the blazes is going on? Quiet down. The trickiest enemies for us to handle are outside right now. Dagonbreaker's risking her life to protect us. The only thing you can do right now is to sit down, shut up, and not be discovered. I heard a broadcast say that I'm a hostage abducted by Chirac. Why? Heh, their fellow Victorians got their weapons out and started up their rank tanks. They are not letting anything out of this place. So are they here to rescue you, or are they here to keep people in the know, locked up here, so they can get their other plans done? The answer is obvious. You mean they are using my rescue as an excuse to invade Chirac? It's what you said, and it seems reality agrees with you. How did it all come to this? If you've got a way to get the information out, you can ask your fellow countrymen that question. When I came to this place, I thought I could help the oppressed people with my camera and my words. I would be able to let more people know about the true Cherag. I believed all that I did had meaning. Should I be thanking you for your kindness or something? Alright. I'll treat you as an actual kind-hearted lady then. So don't play dumb with me now. Why do you think what you have seen is the true Cherag? And who do you think is doing the oppressing here? Last time someone in Arknights tried that they died in mudslide. Wait, what exactly? Like helping oppressed people with camera? Yeah, okay, wait. I don't... Oh, shit! Okay, no, yeah, I do remember. That was... Yeah, that Death in Schönfein. Right. I was trying to think so hard, like, what huh? That did happen? And yeah, it did happen, huh? Fuck. What is eponymous? Being or relating to a person or thing after which someone else is named. Right. So like the death, I'm guessing. Because there's death in the name or something. Yeah, that's interesting. If Dragon Breaker were there, she would have buried the mudslide though. It's called Death in Schönfein, and theirs was the Death in Schönfein. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. There's another game that I want to play at some point after I catch up with the Arknights that you reminded me of, Sekiro. There you can fucking parry anything. You can parry an explosion. Not like explosives being thrown at you or anything like that, but the explosion itself. You can just, there can be like a fucking massive explosion, you hold your sword in front of you and it's fine. You just like, you don't even need to like do anything. But yeah, what a good game. Melting snow atop the roof becomes water dripping into the courtyard, causing ripples in the intruders pulling blood. There's an indie game I saw a while back where you can parry nuclear blasts and also the ground. What do you mean by the ground? I do know that with Sekiro, people were joking about the big explosion that like the Demon of Hatred makes. Spoilers. There's Demon of Hatred that like explodes. That were calling it like parrying a nuke. But you know, I wouldn't call it a nuke. It kinda like wasn't very nuclear. It was just an explosion. Oh, like parrying fucking fall damage is what you mean? That's crazy. Yeah, little nuclear bombs, gotcha. Deflect the ground with your sword and launch back into the... Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I've watched a whole video about this. I'm not saying you have to watch it or anything, but now I'm reminded of it and I will share it. Yeah, the most satisfying mechanic in gaming. And it's about parrying. It's a good video. I really like Daryl. I do think he has some great videos. Oh, I didn't realize that the videos are embedded in that thing above me. That's cool. In the chat. It's neat. Melting snow atop the road becomes water dripping into the courtyard, causing ripples in the intruder's pooling blood. Before him, the face shrouded in light looks right back at him. With the great hall, the candle flames are like chained bloodthirst, raging and roiling. I'm out of coffee. Let me open my cool energy drink. And it is actually cool because I just took it out of the fridge a bit ago. There are mushroom clouds in the distance, and you parry the shockwave, and there's this dramatic moment as the blast wave is split in half. Interesting. Mushroom clouds. Gotcha. Mushrooms remind me of... Just everything reminds me of a video game. That's how I think. I just see words and they remind me of a video game. Anyways, mushrooms are forever linked with Everhood in my brain. I need to replay Everhood at some point. I still didn't do like the post-game fight or whatever. I said I would and then I didn't. And didn't play it for like, I don't know, half a year. Within the great hall, the candle flames are like chained bloodthirst, raging and rolling. Red Dead. Such power. No wonder the reports on Chirac emphasize the Black Knight's presence. I knew you people would try to sneak in. You... To tell you the truth, I can't tell which one of you is which underneath those masks. That colleague of yours who came to Chirac before, surely he's told you this land is not one you can trample as you please? Indeed, your fame is known to us. We made sure to make ample preparations. So you intend to win through numbers? Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. She held off an entire army that one time. None of us could hope to claim victory over you. It is only a mission, nothing more. Your clothes may mark you as elite. But here is something you wouldn't know without feeling some pain. If you wish to pass, it will only be as a corpse. Come. It's rare that I have a chance to go all out. I suppose I should consider you all willing to die. She takes up a killing stance as the air is filled with the muffled cries of unsheathed weapons. With drawn blades and cold gleams, they slowly step forward, stepping into the puddles reflecting a metalled sky. Upon this holy ground, a savage melee is about to begin. The humble air warms and dries, falling snow melts, steam rises, droplets splash about. From the clash of steel against flesh come sparks of scarlet. They make it look like quite a cool action scene with having just like a fucking, you know, sprites. You know, not being like actually animated, I guess. I mean, this is a form of animation, I don't know how to, but yeah. Just like sprites that don't move. I mean, they move, but you get me. You understand what I mean. Huh. Not bad. Again. I never thought it would be like this. Did I not have come to Chirac, Madame Ratatos? That's a question you need to answer yourself, along with your country. On the Chirac side of things, I would have also considered using one as pure-hearted as you, so I can't really blame Victoria for doing it. So, what exactly does the information I have mean to Victoria and to Chirac? They're just making a fuss out of you to make it look like the facts are already settled. Don't take it too seriously. We are hostages, nothing more. I feel like this is already absurd. Well, there's one way to sum it up. If your camera still works, this would make some excellent materials for you. If I walked out that door, the rest of you would be fine, right? If you did, they'd point their swords on you and confiscate all your material. You yourself might even disappear without a trace. With nobody else knowing what had happened to you. With things having come to a head, you're the one who is meant to understand them the most, not me. So, are we supposed to sit here and do nothing? I don't think the Victorians want to lose you, Miss Hestich. Just calm down, wait, and then... I don't care what your plan is, Nicodes. It's time to put it into action. Reporting in. We have built some temporary fortifications, just like you ordered, Sir Arktosh. The enemy fleet hasn't fired yet. Instead, they are marching towards a place 3 clicks from us. How should we respond? Our explosive reserves? We are moved over all we could. We are risking our lives, but at the very least, we can delay the Victorian advance for a while. Good. Go get the troops information. Meanwhile, I'll have a chat with these Victorians. The ship stops in front of him, the dark grey armor reflecting the sun's light. This is one of the dead moments in Arktosh's life. He is forced to look up. Who's your commander? Tell him to come out for a chat. My commanding officer does not wish to come to blows with you, Arktosh Peleroge. That all depends on why you have come to Chirac. Don't tell me you're all just lost in the woods. Her Grace has already made everything clear in her open letter. We must defend Victoria's interests while helping Chirac stabilize following the catastrophe. All we ask is for you, the mastermind behind Chirac's travels, Nicodes Silverash, to receive the trial he deserves, which I believe is in line with Clan Peleroge's thinking. The only thing I'm thinking is this. If you take even one more step forward, you'll pay a full price for it. The only way you'll be going any further into Chirac is over my dead body. Back already? We are the commanders. What are the commander's orders? No changes. We keep guarding the final checkpoint. Once all their people are in, they will definitely find Chirac's arsenal. Fuck. They've been searching for ages now, but they still haven't found anything. Yep, even Even if Chera can't make any big moves like they said, I'm not willing to bet that the Anacodes guy doesn't have something up his sleeve. Chera, you can have my guns? Yeah, she keeps them. She can keep them. Another transport truck? She has those, like, her weapons are those ice items that makes attacks freeze. Yeah. That's a stronghold. Stronghold reference. The cannons are very important. Yeah. Well, this one's all yours, buddy. I'm all tired out from checking all those beans last track. I'm wondering what's up with Chera, by the way. Like, I know obviously she fucking went away. But the fact that Enya is just like forgetting about her, that's kind of weird. She died of Ligma. What is Ligma? Fine. The guard waves down the track, slowly approaching him. It obediently comes to a halt. Sorry, mister, but as per Her Grace's orders, all vehicles passing this point are to be searched. Keep in mind that during Hero people, those people started forgetting about shoes similarly. Yeah, okay. Okay. That is true. That did happen. And of course, everyone in Sui Arc has forgotten Gia's name. Right. So that... Huh. I'm trying to remember... like, the circumstances of that exactly. Yeah, I'm a bad at remembering stuff. But that was like after... he's done like some cool things. Huh. I mean, it was. I actually have no idea, basically, if it was because of her, you know, if you played IS6 endings, when free. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Anyways, with Shu though, it happened like with some... Okay, basically, I'm not sure if it was like in this case, it could be... Shit, I can't speak, I can't fucking find words. Well, something to do with them being Ferenmuts, right? That could be related to that. I think in Shu's case specifically, and I would... Well, I don't know, I guess who's Chia? I mean, yeah. It's a Ferenmut thing regardless. Yeah, okay. What I wanted to say was like, or if it was related to the demons specifically. She is the sister that Vank is trying to find. Right, okay. A way to bring back. Gotcha. Okay. I've said this a million times, and I think specifically Utavina probably heard me say it a million times already. But I'm quite, like, excited to do some IS, but I do want to do it, like... Well, at this point, I want to do it after I catch up. And I'll just try to read everything, at least on the few first runs. Just like all the description of both stages of the items of the enemies. And just try to do the endings. Hopefully we'll manage. I will need to obviously become good, but hopefully I'll manage. IS6 is definitely a big one for actual plot. Well, I think same with 4 and 5. IS4 also has the whole like setup for Enfield. Yeah. I do somewhat know. Now is IS5 not important? I thought that was one like that had like the sarcasm lore about a lot of stuff. But I don't know. It's got lore. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I get what you mean. Not close events. Gotcha, yeah, sure. Okay, makes sense. Well, I want to do all of them, but I will start with IS6. Like, my goal is to probably get, like, all the endings in IS6. I don't know how hard that is. And then, like, move to the others. I don't know with the others, like... But yeah, I want to do 6 first. Also, I don't know this, but Lyra told me that IS6 is, like, in a little bit getting its last update. So that's interesting. Well, might be a good time to play it anyways, right? So I will. And yeah, since I know that it's, well, you told me that I should probably read that before, or know that, have that knowledge before the next side story, which is like less than a month away. So yeah, so I'll try to maybe do that, but we'll see how bad I am at IS, but I will have a lot of time, I imagine. The actual plot is Nymph and the others fuck around in a bunch of fake sarcasm timelines. Ah, that sounds fun though. While the IS6 endings are literally surely lazy record keeper actively doing shit into Sui storyline. Don't get me wrong, I love IS5. Yeah, gotcha. But like IS3 is mostly non-canon. IS3 is the Mizuki one, I believe. Or well, it's canon, but it's in universe fiction. Gotcha. I know that IS5 is the one that has a whole Slay the Spire 2 mod already. There's another thing that I plan to do like a lot, I'm guessing, after I catch up with story. I'll just probably play a lot of Slay the Spire, at least as long as I am in my Slay the Spire phase. I play so much Slay the Spire even off stream. It's, well, I say even off stream, I like don't really stream it too often, but oh my god, such a good game. Have over 100 hours. It's relatively new still, right? I mean, people definitely have more than me, but I would still say over 100 hours is a lot. Right now, I'm looking at the workshop again. I'm just wondering if there are any new Arknights mods. I do think there's already like some Project Moon mods. There's a Mizuki mod actually, Vishadel mod. Fartooth. Integrated strategies events. Defect skin Civilite Eterna. Wait, actually, that's already the one I had. But yeah, that's the one I said. That's defect would be Civilite Eterna. I'm so smart. Anyway, the secret to IS6 is to just literally always choose the team where you get the free max level Radian and every 3-star reserve operator. Okay, well, that might be the case. I think that's just so boring, though. Always start with the same thing, you know? I think that's just kind of boring. I'm actually just now doing the roguelite in gacha games video. And yeah, basically like my main, not main. I'm very much at the start of scripting. The point I'm making, or something, is that in every single gacha game that has a roguelite mode, which is like all of them, you get to choose your team. Well, okay, that's not completely true. But with especially Arknights, where you have the recruits throughout the thing, but it is still kind of the case because of what we are just talking about right now. You choose the team at the start, and then you just play that team. I guess Arknights is actually like the one example where that doesn't completely happen because you choose just 3 characters. So that's actually the exception, which is another thing I'm gonna mention. But yeah, in like the roguelite mode, that's in fucking HSR, that's in WUVA, that's in Limbus, that's in Chaos Zero Nightmare. You choose your team at the start, and that's just what you play. There's like no variety with it. Anyways. If you just want to get the ending 7, you can combine the starting benefit with get 3 random operators, better radiant carries. Yeah, I get you. But immensely compelling. It's also like in Arknights, you end up being able to swap out your team to pick up different track routes based on what relics or whatever you get. Yeah. And like, you can get, I think okay, I'm gonna talk about that, I guess, now. Well, I'm gonna talk about all this in the video that's gonna release at some point, probably like 3 or 4 months. No, I will try sometime next month. I feel like Arknights somewhat better at this. I just love glazing Arknights, but also kind of suffers from it. That a lot of the like relics or something, like while they affect how you play, they don't like completely change stuff. A lot of them are like, okay, this deals more damage, this is cheaper, this has more HP, and that's like a big like percentage of them, big chunk of all the relics. Instead of like, I honestly don't know what could be like more unique effects, but like if I think about other roguelites, they often have like more unique effects. That are not just like stat change. There are obviously some, like for example the ones that not force you, but where you want to be on 1 HP. I mean, they are basically just stat increase as well, but you have to actually play around it to get the stats. So that's like somewhat interesting. But especially in, for example, HSR, which I like using as an example because, okay, Limbus actually is also a good example because I probably played that one the most. I wanted to say that I played the HSR one the most, but I've definitely played the Limbus one more, Mirror Dungeons. Like, none of the gifts that just don't change how you play in the slightest. They like, you do inflict more bleed or something, but it doesn't change anything. You just deal more damage. Anyways. I do like roguelites, and I do like gacha games, so that's why I decided to start making that. But yeah. And I mean, in Limbus, you can also switch up your team. You can have a different team than what you started with, but it feels completely pointless, like 99% of the time to do that. Genuinely. Like, I've never used it, basically, the mechanic, and I just play with the team I started with. Because you just can't do it. There's no reason to. Most of the time. I know the one reason to do it was farming, but like... not farming even, like, levels, which is why people play Mirror Dungeons, but to farm, like, the currency in Mirror Dungeon that's, like, basically pointless to farm because you just never run out unless you're wasting it. So yeah. But yeah, I do think that Arknights glaze. I think Arknights or like IS is better than all of the other ones, but it still has, like I said this also like a million times before. I would, if I had the choice of doing something purely for like the fun, not for the lore, not for rewards, I would always start a run of like Slay the Spire of Isaac over a run of IS. And I think IS is the best one out of all the gacha game roguelites. So it's, you know, told you had to drink your face? Yeah, it's fine though. I mean, this is 9 after? Yeah. So there's only like 2 more stages after this. And I'm only like 3 hours in, not even. So it's completely fine. It would be fine even if I didn't have the time, by the way. Like, it's never you stalling me. I'm the one getting distracted by you. I could completely ignore you if I wanted. I guess that would be kind of mean, but like... You know, I don't want you to feel like you are stalling me. Or like, I don't want you to feel like it's a bad thing that you are stalling me. Even if I guess technically you are stalling me. I'm making so much sense. But yeah. I hope... You know, when someone is able to script it and then read it, I bet the video will be more interesting than me trying to explain it here. Or maybe it will be the worst video who anyone ever made on a fucking YouTube. Well, that will not be the case. There are some very bad videos on that platform. But yeah. I find it easier to... That's why I do scripted content, because as you can see, I cannot talk about stuff without having it scripted. Unload your cargo. A thick baton smacks into his head with a bonk. Before the other guard can cry out for help, a shadow appears behind him, tightening around his neck. We have cleared the road again, sir, just like the plan said. Update Sir Gnosis on this situation. Question mark, question mark, question mark, And it's someone working for Gnosis. Get those supplies transported. We can't keep him waiting. Or maybe not for, but with Gnosis. She is unsure whose blood is blurring her sight as it runs down her cheek into the corner of her mouth. She tastes an iron tank she has not tasted in a while. Cool art. Every single art with Dagenbrecher is cool. The twin Dagenbrechers quiver as they fend off blades coming at her from all directions, while her enemies' willy tricks have left wounds all over her body. She has not taken a single step back. She's breathing. 7 or 8, we are so close. Of her foes lie slumped on the floor around her. You are at your limit, Black Knight. Nah, she's fine. In truth, you can still choose to lay down your arms and surrender. You're all mouth. Look up your silver tongues and come at me if you were brave enough. Even you must bleed. Would you not regret dying here, Knight? Meaningless drivel when said to someone who holds their own life cheap. Clank. She takes advantage of her foe's moment for complacency, sending him flying. Most times, she could not let out a blow this strong, but now her strength is fueled by rage that had not burned in a very long time. The mere sight of the Scarlet Knight's furious form is enough to strike fear into the hearts of her enemies. Some of them take half a step back. What are you so afraid of? I know we are like moved from it. I was just thinking about like all the gifts I can't remember or relics. And like, yeah, all they are basically all of them are just stat increases for special circumstances or like hope, life points. Okay, not all of them. It's just I also don't know all of them, obviously. But yeah. It's so many of them. It's such a big chunk of them. And again, I don't know what they could do because I don't know. I just played the video game. But yeah. The knight takes a shaky step forward, leaving behind 2 trails of blood upon the ground. Her eyes shine brighter than ever, but it is the shine of bloodshot eyes. Her body is fast losing its ability to stand, yet her unwavering fervor still flows, from where she does not know. The candles of the hall slowly extinguish. The reflections on the floor become all the more blurry. In the end, she staggers. Several smoke grenades fly into the courtyard, covering everything in a cloud of fumes. Who's there? They aren't the court guards. Our intelligence didn't account for intervening. We can't continue this mission. Abort mission. Retreat with the wounded. Who is it? I'm still, by the way, expecting the, like, close changing scene. Because, oh my god, we are in the 9th stage out of 10. So there's, like, 10th and then, like, the epilogue one, right? So, like, when are they gonna change their clothes? There are 2 characters that have to get a new outfit. 2 of them! Better tread on time. Victor's elite hooligans won't be sorted that easily. We need to find somewhere safe. Wake up. This is no time for a nap. Ah! Let's go. I love Sharp. You are... Sharp? Take it easy with the talking. You are wounded. Did the doctor send you? Silverash has been in contact with the doctor for a while the whole time. After hearing about the catastrophe in Chirac, the doctor figured you'd run into trouble. While we do have our hands pretty full at the moment, the doctor did promise that if you ever found yourself in a pinch, we wouldn't just stand back and watch. I've already called Road Silent for reinforcements. They should be here any minute now. What about the Nicodes? No need to worry. I believe Silverash has managed to take the reign of this situation. Just hang in there, Dagenbreaker. You're through the hardest part now. Are we able to maintain our current output? Yes, sir. Ammunition stocks will be as expected, but Sherman Edelweiss. I can't help but doubt things. If what we are facing is the Duke of Castor's fleet, then even if we raised our efficiency tenfold, we still wouldn't be able to compete with them. No need to worry, just follow the plan. We'll handle the rest. I've worked for Kalan Trade for 11 years now, Chairman. I know what it's brought to Cherak. I believe in both of you. It seems you are here now, ready now. I suppose you don't need me for any further reminders, Master of Clan Silverash. Maybe you here will see the new outfit. Since this is to be a negotiation, I thought I would change into something more formal. Yeah. Cool art. Castra's army has laid siege to Cherak. All her advanced forces have control over several of our streets, forcing the civilians into their homes. Arctur has brought his men to confront the Victorians, but they are a frail force in comparison. Right, we'll take a short break here, and then we will continue. Be right back. Hey, hey, I'm back. The Duke's envoy came to by Arknights, asking me to pass you an invitation to the negotiating table. He's waiting for you, Nicodes. It sounds like the situation is still within our expectations. Look at you, admiring this lonely battleship. Does it not seem too weak as it is now? Lately, I found myself often thinking about the day from many years ago. The day my parents received an invitation from Clan Browntail. My father told me that the reason why the Browntails and the Paleroches did not support us was because they had not seen what he had seen. So good at reading. If someone can take a step forward, even if it's only a single step, even if it's the infamous Luca Browntail, it's fine. This battleship can solo the whole fleet. Yeah, good. They knew of the worst case scenario, but they did not hesitate. Now I'm at the age at which they passed away. Looking back, it seems that some things haven't changed. But at least now I know why they did not hesitate. In the wake of their passing, I followed my clan as we left Cherak to head to Victoria. It was a rough start. I was learning almost out of habit as I got used to the disdainful looks of my Victorian classmates. The only thing that kept me going was the knowledge that one day I would return to Cherak. But in the end, you went to Victoria too. I fear I shall never forget the look on your face when I first greeted you at school. I was simply surprised by the way you greeted me, asking if I still remembered our childhood promise, like some sort of naive fool. Do you still want to make Cherak big enough for both of us? That was also what convinced me that everything you said, the future you envisioned, was no mere fantasy. Thus, I hitched my rope to Arknights, which leads me to today. The day is far from enough, Gnosis. I'm about to meet with the House, the most ruthless of creditors. No matter if I'm there to see it or not, I will give Cherak tomorrow. Finally, I want you to know what it is. I know that it's not just us supporting you. Many other people of Cherak do too. Arknights' years of toil were not for nothing. If you were to ask me what I had wished to hear at this very moment, you always were able to get people to tell you exactly that. Do you have an example? Like when you told Dagenbrecher you would treat her as nothing more than a pawn, and that when her contract expired, it was up to her if she stayed in Cherak. But you already knew her answer. Yeah, she's still here. Perhaps why I wish to hear such words is precisely because I am not so sure you would give me such answers. Huh, are you afraid? When I declared I would make Cherak into a grand stage big enough for us more than 20 years ago, I had signed away all rights to be afraid. You have experienced it for yourself. I'm sure you have not forgotten. But at times, I too need a few words of encouragement. So, have Dagenbrecher and I managed to provide you with them? Without a doubt. Cool art, still. I'm truly glad to have you both. Very cute. Perhaps in the Cherak to come, I will no longer need to make these usurious deals or rely on the Van Beat Corp to have faith. Perhaps you two will have a better of me in. Enough with the self-flattery, Nicodes. Go and see the Cherak of your dreams for yourself. If you are a coward who dares not to face his own dream, then so be it. Dagonbreaker and I have our own things to do. Like right now, I should go. Bye! As you wish. Well. Yeah. Like Cheragandra. Than before. Boom. Right, yeah, they are opening the door. The rock wall collapses with the first blast, revealing a deep cavern to the spelunkers. Spelunky is like a roguelite that I never played, actually. Just as I thought. Looks like you really can go deeper. Can see much further than the tunnel entrance. We'll need to go down if we want to explore. Enya? Her question echoes through the cave. The Saintess does not answer, for she is watching the babbling old man purse his lips tight. Seek not my temple, but my heart. I wait you, Elder Atso. His legs are like wizened tree roots, his dried out throat like a shallow pool in the dry season. There he stands, unmoving. I shall stay here and keep watch, while you enter to do what you must do. But you make a vow with Enya, that you'll prove whatever's inside isn't Cheragander? If you don't come with us, I've already made myself clear. I shall keep watch outside. If she truly does exist, then she should come out herself to greet me. Elder, it seems as though, rather than learning the truth, you would much rather be blind to evidence of her. No, I would not. I would never. Well, fuck you. There are no answers here. Then why did you bring us here, yet refuse to bear witness? No, she does not exist. Daughter of Silver Ash, and you too, do not pretend you have not seen. The hunters who stand first with frozen fingers, the gleaners who choke upon dust, and the Oripati hunted with their torn skin. Have you not seen them? They who kneel upon the dirt until their knees bleed, all to beg and plead to Cheragander for salvation. No, to end their miserable lives early even. While you huddled together in your warm houses making merry, it was I and the Van Beat Court who would go where you were unwilling to even look at, to the homes of the impoverished and destitute. It was I who suited them, I who kept preaching to them that none shall be abandoned. Even if you were born into a into a lifetime of suffering, there is still a God who loves you. It was me who built the nation where people can greet their ends with a smile. But Cheragander, this arbitrary liege lord, this king who sees all as her cattle, she should save these people, save all of Cherag. Yet she is aloof, magicking up some miracle every once in a while to show her power. Why is it only ever barely a handful of people saved? Now, you even wish to see this monster, this tyrant, to ask her to deny me, to deny the order we have so painstakingly built. I cannot. Did he pass out or something? What more is left that could support this old man? He collapses into the dirt, crying out in anguish. Speak, tell me. Why does she not know? Why does she not understand? Why do you stay silent? Great Elder, why is he so upset? Elder Atso, I understand where you are coming from. We are not allowed to witness the true face of God. Only through her admonishments, her creation, can we describe her. But I still wish to believe that no matter what I see at the other end of this cave, my faith shall not be swayed. The virtues and commandments, the knowledge and wisdom he has conferred upon us, they have meaning. I merely wish to see clearly. What road the children of Cherag have followed? Enya turns and walks into the deep caravan without the slightest hesitation, towards where her fate lies. Deck of the Gloriana. How long has it been now? It's been 5 hours and 57 minutes since we sent our ultimatum, Your Grace. I must say, I did not expect any goddess to choose to respond this way. It's a pity things had to end like this. Relay the order. All men are to... That... Your Grace, we have sighted one of Cherag's high-speed battleships. You don't mean... How many? Just the one, Your Grace. Yeah, but it can solo the whole fleet. Even without the aid of binoculars, those standing atop the deck can see it. In the distance, a battleship slowly emerges from a snow-draped valley. Its hue that of silver ash. Whoa, crazy! Perhaps everyone is thinking the same thing at this moment. This ship, no matter if you compare it to the fleet it is facing, or the mountains behind it, is rather on the small side. Silver ash? Your Grace, the ship is hailing us on a public frequency. Their message states that this is Cherag's high-speed battleship, and her captain is Anikodes Silverash. He sends his greetings to the Victorian Duke of Castor. Oh? What does the stand of his mean he is here to negotiate, or start a war? Start? I think you are the one who's starting a war. He says he hopes he can have a pleasant discussion with Your Grace, and he hopes that discussion can take place aboard Your Grace's Gloriana. Very well. Welcome our guest aboard. It has been a while, most esteemed Duke of Gaster. I trust you have been well, Enicodes. It truly has been quite a while. Whenever youth such as you stands before me, it reminds me that time is fleeting. Oh, how is one meant to endure such a thing? Though much time has passed, I shall never dare forget the aid you gave me at the time, alongside your kindness towards Galantrade. Haha, you were far too hasty when leaving Victoria. You only remember to bring along Gaster's aid with you, while leaving your friendship behind. I have even hoped one day you would invite me to Cherak as your guest. But since you are here, then I should extend you a host's courtesy. A host's courtesy, you say? I find myself rather curious. Since you have been expelled from Galantrade and the Silver Ash clan is branded as traitors in bed with Victoria, then who have you come to me as? It is simple. I'm here as the sole authority of Cherak. Okay. I shall speak for this nation as we discuss matters. Cherak, this place is huge. It's beyond the imagination. Was this place really an artificial refuge? At the very least, it was hidden by human hands. Do you see any ruins the court may have hidden here, Enya? No, I don't. Wait, did you hear that? Does it sound like rocks falling into snow? No, it's more like, based on these readings, it's rhythmic like a heartbeat. Even this stone here. These veins on it are like actual blood vessels. Fluorescing to the pulse of the sound. How would you explain it? My instruments are picking up biosignals. It's going to be hard to believe, but there's only one answer. We are inside the body of a living being. In a heart, maybe. But how can that be? Have you ever heard about Ferranmuts? Whoa! What is this? Nearly tripped over it. Seems like there's some sort of statue here. I nearly bumped into it too. Let me turn my emergency light on. The shimmering light dispels the darkness, revealing the thing that is blocking their path. Huh? An ice sculpture? Why is it crawling across the ground? It's not the only one. Look, there's another one there. Seems like there's even more of them this way. They are clothed the same way. The ancient peoples of Cherak are describing the historical records. But did those people have the techniques to sculpt like this? Craft and sculpture of the same of the time were cruder. And yeah, what do you... Enya? I'm afraid that these are not statues. They are not? They are vast saintesses. They are from the last time Cheragander vanished. They who offered themselves up as sacrifices to beg her to return to Cherak. Enya brushes her fingers against the sculpture's face, her wrinkles, her flesh, her cheeks puffed up by gritted teeth, her eyelashes, her tears staining her cheeks, unevaporated. A girl dead from hyperthermia, her delusional relief, and trembling from the cold merged into a single expression. They were encased in ice after their deaths, preserving their faces and postures. They were all looking in the same direction. They were all looking for her answer. The woman followed the gazes of the sculptures, turning to look behind them. What is that? I've never seen anything shaped like that in Cherak. It is Cheragander. It's what the people of the past saw, and also nice art. Its height and scale are far beyond ancient techniques. It shouldn't be it couldn't possibly be a relic of the past. But this cave has been sealed off for ages. Who did this? And why? A frigid wind from nowhere, laden with fine snow, slams into them. And yeah, look out! The statue is calling me. The sound of beating heart gradually becomes an ear-splitting din. She cannot hear the sound of her companions, not even her own breathing. The only thing her senses take in is an statue's icy radiance, alongside an irresistible urge. The moment the Saintess's hand strokes the face of the statue, a great shock envelops all present. A vibrant scene rushes into the Saintess's mind. Yeah, where did it go hiding now? I just saw it. Its shadow darted through the grass and vanished. Did I lose track of it again? Past experience advises her to stoop down. She was still a child the first time she set foot into the forest. What was it her father told her then? Listen up, Joanna. Hunting isn't easy. You need to be careful. You need to be brave. You need to be determined. And you need to be merciful. You need to pay attention to the tracks left by every animal. Footprints in the snow, scratches on bark, fallen hairs, spoor and traces of buried food. He walks by an expanse of snow, trees and bare soil. Still no sign of her prey. Her gigantic prey, nearly the size of a small mountain, seems to have disappeared into thin air. Don't rush, even if you can't find anything. Don't rush, Jan. You're a hunter. You'll find your game. For she has promised you that you may enter the forest with bow and crossbow, and the forest shall give you the meat and fat you require. I see it. Over there. The shadow fleeing from the underbrush is swift, shooting out over the trail towards the depth of the forest on the other side. Hey Lyra, hey Olsey, hope you're having a good day, both of you. And I agree with Lyra completely. And it does not hurt. Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, I guess I'm gonna die. Cool, yeah. Cool. Epic. Give me a sec. I should really turn these off in this fucking weather. That's done. Watching the VTuber rotate backwards off camera is so funny. I'm glad it's entertaining. And then also, I think you should make Lyra go to fucking push-ups and squats, you know? Since she's the one who said 6'7", not me. Just like a feeling I get. Well, the girl waves her arm behind her as she shouts, "Dad, head into the forest from the side. Let's pincer it." A voice replies from the empty forest. "Go, Jana. You and me, we'll catch it." "Go, you'll catch it. You're such a faithful girl. Never missing prayers or ceremonies. Always concentrating when you carve statues of her. Even telling her your thoughts every night. He will grant you a full belly, happiness, and the tomorrow to wake up. Because of your piety and the time you have given her." If I can actually hunt that thing down. Won't have to go hungry this winter. It will be enough to feed my brothers and sisters. And I can even give some of to the old lady next door. And the lady who's just had a baby across the road. The homestead can be carved into figures of Cheragander, and the skin can be made into a new set of clothes for my sister. There is warmth in her chest to go with her joy, as if something were swelling within, fit to burst. Her legs are faster than ever. Her hands do not tremble. She closes in on her prey. Nearly got it. Please, bless my hand, Cheragander. Her crossbow bolt flies through the air. its screams scattering the serenity of the snowfield. The girl sprints after her quarry into a bush. She can almost reach its thick fur. Ah! There's nothing in her grasp. Only a chunk of originium crystal in her arm, growing like wildfire. What use is your fate? Shiragant will not protect you. The land shall have its fill, and you are but its prey. Well, Sage. This room is very familiar to me, though I have never seen it. I'm well aware what this is. The grand gloomy room is filled with the scent of pine oil, thick to the point you can barely walk through it. It is joined with a dry heat that resists description. This is one of my thoughts. The old man gets up from his chair. He steps forward, as if he were about to measure the size of the room with his feet. 1 step, 2 steps, 5 steps, 10. 10 steps, 10 is enough. A narrow compartment, soundproofed, insulated, unknown to others, suited for clandestine discussions. If I had put it that way, if I had extended the invitation that way, then the silver ashes. What did I say when Luca came to meet with me? Did I advise him not commit this unpardonable sin? Or did I not? Did I advise him to return to the righteous path, or did I not? Did I agree with him, or did I not? Did I believe in the new things that couple brought with them would destroy the soul of Chirag, or did I not? Did I tell him to build a hidden room within the parlor of the Browntail Manor, or did I not? Did I tell him how to store a pine raisin, flammable materials, dry wood, and first fire starters, or did I not? The fragrance intensifies to the point that it stings the nose. You forgot our deal. Brother, you were supposed to take control of the Vineweed Corp and work with me, so that all of Chirag would serve under the Browntail's name. You are always such a do-nothing coward. Why are you always such a do-nothing coward? It's a question. No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. You know how much blood it is on our hands, just getting us to this point. Look at these 2 girls, Rathatos and Cyrus. They are your own flesh and blood. You are not going to close your eyes as the Silver Ashes and Paleroches put them to the sword when they grow up, are you? All my life, I've told many lies, cheated many people. Including those I love, and those who love me. Those I trusted, and those who trusted me. I once sincerely believed that great power was the answer to everything. But I was wrong. My decades in the Hall of Writers washed my heart clean of my arrogance and stupidity. I understood that the only thing left in my life was a mission. A mission to serve the truth. The very virtue that Chirag carved upon each and every one of our souls. And so, to repent deeply. For the injurious plot against my neighbors. For my despicable tearing away of parent from child. For my lust for power. For the lies that poured from my deceitful tongue. If Cheraganta truly existed, how could she ignore all I did? Fire. A fire from out of nowhere. Or rather, it's a fire only decades ago. A well-crafted trap that has finally found its prey. A fire that has burned for thousands of days finally sweeps in furiously, engulfing all that Atso sees. Get out of here. It was us who found this unfreezing lake first. Nonsense. We were the ones who found it first. Our brains and agility let us look out from atop the tallest branches, so we're the real masters of the lake. Here, you've got a good eyes. Lets you spot water and fruit. But you've got weak limbs. You can barely do anything without wobbling like a baby. If it wasn't for our strong arms smashing those rocks to open up the mountain pass, nobody would be able to get here. And what about us? It was us who crossed the streams, us who led the way for you, and us who guard the lake day in and day out. We are the ones who make sure parasites don't dirty the waters, so we are the ones who should own the Heart Lake. Or must you fight amongst yourself again? There is enough water here for all to drink, and enough forest for all to build homes. My words, those fruits and crops, how are they growing out of nothing? Is this one of your miracles? We should make you our leader. From now on, we wish to hear your will, to follow your teachings. It was all of you together who awakened me. I've seen all the hardships you endured as you came here from every corner of the land. Your instincts tell me you to slay one another, and your instincts tell you to aid one another. But what can be achieved through strife can also be achieved through sharing and communication. It is already so difficult to survive upon this land. Must you add harming each other to the mix? From here on, you need to not regard each other as enemies. Enjoy what this land has to offer as equals. It was the beginning of it all. It appeared amidst its people, worked her miracles, resolved their disputes. The three clans began to live together. From then on, this land had a name. I wonder what was the name. Your Majesty, this book recording the history of Chirac is complete. Pray, look over it the once. You do not dare forget a single line of your teachings. We shall abide by your every commandment. No need. You must remember my words, and the road you have followed here. But most importantly, remember the first kindness you felt in your hearts. You must reflect upon yourselves, and clear your own hearts, and make them clean. So long as you hold goodness within your hearts, you shall not walk down false paths. I have nothing more to teach you. The road ahead is yours alone to walk. I believe it is time for me to rest. Her Majesty has left. She told us to live as we have. But if there is nobody to command the three great clans, how can we have faith in others? No, we must hurry back to the lands and warn our people. We must prevent invasion from the other clans. Cheraganta left, and as she did, she returned authority to her people. The wheel of history turned back to the beginning, and it seemed that the peaceful days of the past were but a fleeting dream. Humanity returned to where it started. What? Indeed. You are the next Saintess. Please prepare your luggage. My family still needs me. It's sowing season after all. They won't be able to till the soil without me. And if that happens, they will starve come winter. What about the lady from before? Where did she go after she came back from the mountains? Didn't you say that only she needed to climb? We need an answer. And need someone to bring that answer back to us. She was unable to fulfill her duty, and so the task falls to another. It is a great duty. The weight of the lives of all Cherak rests upon your shoulders. Please, come with me, Saintess. Rubbish. Complete nonsense. I can't believe you would lie to a girl like that. Don't listen to him. Go tell your family that you shouldn't throw your life away like that. Oh, Watcher above the clouds, God of Cherak, Cheraganter, I ask that you return to us. I beseech you, respond to my voice. Cold, Mama, so cold. What must we do, Cheraganter? Seriously, I keep shivering so much. If the bells bother Cheraganter, if she gets mad, what do I do? No matter the wrongs we have done, I beg you, do not abandon us. O great Cheraganter. Enough. Don't come any further. You'll die. Why all this for a lie? Cheraganter has never... You saw. So you saw. You are... Char? Hey, there she is. Did you really only just figure it out? And yeah, you're more muddle-headed than I thought at times. Okay. Let's go for an after. The ice wind slowly comes to a stop. She was obviously very hostile, that's why we had to beat her up in the fight in chapter 10, in stage 10. The boss fight is fully non-diegetic. No, she was very hostile. We definitely fought with her there. She seemed very angry and like she wanted to kill us. She wanted to kill Enya there. The icy wind slowly comes to a stop. An azure lake gleams above the vast, tranquil snowfield. Cherak's winters are cold, and the water freezes over naturally, yet its surface remains a mirror, softly reflecting the blue of the sky. A figure appears at the center of the lake. Char. Char? Is that you? Enya. Char? What should I call you? Char or Cheragander? Oh, you. Well, you haven't forgotten. Cheragander is what the people of the past named me. But Char? Char shall always be headmaid to the Lady Enya. Enya thought of many things she wanted to say during her long journey here. These thoughts sway through her, mind alongside all the questions she wants to ask. But a cup filled to a brim, like a cup filled to a brim. From time to time, it would make some noise. But now that she looks inside after her eternity of waiting, she finds it dry, long dry. What could she say? What could she say? What should she say? What could she say? Yeah, cool. The friend she was searching for stands before her, her warm hand caressing her cheeks and the tip of her nose, just like she always did. While I can't say it's entirely unexpected, I'm still pleasantly surprised you managed to find this place in the end. I was really worried about you, Char. I didn't know where you went, and the people were terrified after the catastrophe struck. I had no choice but to go on the pilgrimage as the saintess. I went by many places, before ultimately discovering those ruins atop Mount Carlan. Did you say you went on a pilgrimage? Is this in this season? You idiot. Well, forgive me. As a mate, I should not speak to saintess in such a manner. And yeah, I'm just glad you're alright. Her friend's voice is still as dear as it ever was. Char, those visions I saw just now, were they the Cherak of the past? Those were my memories. Memories of when I walked the land alongside the people countless years ago. The tale of how the Cherak of the then became the Cherak of today. You are here in the forbidden land of Cheragander's body, and so through her eyes, you may witness history 1,000 years past. In Cheragander's body? How should I explain it? You started in my arm and crawled your way into my chest. It's like, is it an illusion? Is this the heart of Carlan? The heart of Carlan is actually the name of this lake. What you see is how it was 1,000 years ago. At the time, in the depths of the mountains, there was a lake that remained unfrozen year-round. Desperate wanderers discovered this precious source of water, and here they took root and multiplied. In time, they came to see it as a heart. The heart pulsed, and Carlan's flesh began to grow. And so the people built an altar here, so that they may honor the miracle that Cheragander blessed them with. I saw the statue in the ruins. It was huge, exquisite. Completely unlike the statue the Lake Silverhairs that we referenced ancient texts for. Was it something only people who have seen the real you could have made? What are you, Char? Huh, now that's a question and a half. What a headache. A very, very long time ago, I only knew that my body was massive, no different from the mountains and rivers themselves. The land once teemed with my kin, before the darkness descended. They already had names assigned to them by beings of the past. Interesting. Arknights, children of the planet, lords of the land. In comparison, I am not that much older than your most ancient civilizations. If you were to ask me, I prefer to see myself as a form of life. Really, I much prefer the name Cheragander. Unfortunately, I'm not what the people crave. I'm not a god who has power over all. IS-6 has the lore on the time period. Okay, interesting, okay. That's cool. I mean, it makes sense that it would, kinda, I guess. Because it would probably have Sverrenmut lore. I guess. But they still treat you as one. They believe in the commandments you have given and ascribe everything to you, good and bad. And those saintesses, they... It was not my intention. I once went to sleep for a time, but apparently my departure terrified the people. As they tried to search for me, to rouse me, they became lost. Since she was one of those Sverrenmuts, yeah. I sealed this place away, in the hope that the people would forget this terrible mistake of the long past. I know that, of course I do. You're not some evil, sinister spirit who would smile in the face of innocent girls freezing to death. Enya raises her hands, holding into the warm hands cupping her cheeks. I am not the god the people need, nor have I ever given any commandments. I am nothing but another one of the lives born upon this land, born without rhyme or reason. How could I possibly have any wise words of survival to pass on? But when I took the form of man and walked among you, I discovered to my surprise that though the people are frail, you possess the innate, near instinctual power. The one that allows you to help one another, to overcome all difficulties and survive upon this dangerous land. In your language, his power is known as virtue. Yeah, virtues are cool. And so is virtuosa. So, that's how it all came to be. It was not I who taught you, but rather it was you who taught me the meaning of life. As for the name of Cheragander, and the form that represents her, those are creations of men. But do not believe them to be lies. The name of Cheragander is how the power you wield manifests itself, nothing more. I think this is the Cheragander you seek. And so she said, my path is, in the end, your path. People tried to confirm her appearance, but ultimately they were only attempting to see clearly who they themselves were. But the paths people walk are, for the most part, not level roads. Most of the time, they are like confused burden beasts, circling about the same place, over and over. The people of Cherak once brought you back among us. Among us? And so fate was steadied. Shar, will you come back? Enya. I think I can stay by your side this time around. Why? But you promised me. You told me that you wouldn't just leave all of a sudden, that she wouldn't simply spirit you away. Enya, listen to me, Enya. Well, before we listen, we'll take a short little break. And I'll be right back. Hello. I'm afraid I have to break my promise this time, but I never meant to lie to you. Never. You are my friend. Out of countless years and countless people, my one and only friend. I wanted to accompany you forever, until the end of your days. I even thought I would be the one left behind to endure our separation. But what happened? What could possibly have happened to force you to leave? There is no such thing as an eternal union. Parting is simply a matter of time. And my time has come. That is all. Is that a Faramut migration? Or something? I'm thinking about the time. This is 1101. But... So it like... could be... I just didn't want the day to come too quickly. Things happen at their most suited hour. You are unlike the other children who call out my name. You are not some helpless girl waiting for my answer as you are pushed about. I started out the same as them. But now, you walk the path of your own choosing. You are able to find a solution in your own heart. You have braved great trials I know nothing of, experienced great dangers I know I could not help you with, and now you stand before me. You are my Enya, my sweet, sweet Enya. You are the little burden beast who managed to jump the fence. You have a heart that resists all discipline and bright, witty mind. You are the first saintess to come pray with resentment and bitterness in her heart. The snows of Kalan are tall and far, as pure white as stacked clouds. The wind blows from deep ravines, gently sweeping by the great lands of Chirag. Snowflakes fall from the wind's embrace and melt with spring. They travel through Karlan's streams into the lake, then seep into the depths of the earth. From there, the sun ray lifts into water, the mist resounding to the horizon. They pile up into clouds, before turning into the next round of snow. Their hands refuse to let go of each other. The warmth as they learn upon another light, a spark in their bodies. Go, Enya. But where? Go drive away the last of the darkness, and usher in a new tomorrow. No. Well, we'll be fine, I believe. We'll get an altar. The illusion disappears, like waking from a dream. The cave is still as gloomy as it was earlier. The saintess of Chirag turns to the massive statue. Drive away the last of the darkness, usher in a new tomorrow. Broken clumps of snow spiral around her, before being disappeared by the wind. A single snowflake remains in the palm of her hand, a perfect, flawless hexagon. It does not melt, nor flit through the air. It simply waits quietly, like a guardian unmoving for eons. Not even asking me my opinion before giving this to me? You know I don't like taking the spotlight. You're just so willful. Ah! Thank goodness you're finally awake. Ah, so you're finally awake. Did I pass out? I say that sometime. Let me... I need to see the whole fucking line. Not the whole, but... This is very important to me. Right, yeah. You're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border. Walk right into that Imperial ambush. Same as us. And that Steve over there. I need to remember that. I need to remember that because it's really funny. And I'm cultured. Did I pass out? You did. Both of you did when Enya touched the statue. You have been out for about 5 minutes. I didn't think it would be that short a time. Did you see it? I did. I had a terrible nightmare. I was chasing down some game when my illness suddenly got a lot worse. My entire arm turned to stone. But then I saw someone who looked a lot like Cheragander, and she cured me in my dream. Then she comforted me, telling me the stone disease isn't Cheragander's punishment, and that I'm not a bad girl. Saintess, could we have been Cheragander herself? Could she have been Cheragander herself? We found her, right? We did. That must have been Cheragander you saw. What are you two talking about? How come I'm the only one who didn't see anything? You're a blasphemer. Don't worry about it. You simply gave each of us an answer we needed. And yeah, Maybe I need to revise my hypothesis and calculations. If it wasn't a special vein of ore that protected Chirac from catastrophe for a millennium, I'd do that all we have seen in this cave. Though I still can't bring myself to believe the things like Ferranmuts, which are completely incompatible with our scientific system. But having eliminated everything false, then the only possibility left must be the truth, no matter how absurd it may be. And yeah, could you tell me? The Cheragander saw, what was... The Saintess stretches out her hand, softly stroking the perplexed woman's head, treating her like any other devotee who has come to her for confession. I can't explain what the Cheragander in our hearts is, in scientific terms. But as a scientist, how could you possibly fear the unknown? I would never. Cheragander might not be something completely incompatible with science. Perhaps you have discovered a little corner of a field that science has not yet to set a foot on? Oh, shoot! What is it? When we were climbing the mountain, the catastrophe warning went up another level. Basically, within the next 3 hours, There's 72% chance Cherak will be hit by a second catastrophe. And yeah, we need to go and tell everyone to evacuate right away. We won't make it in time. I still have one last thing I must do. Wait, where are you going? Elena and Jana follow along behind Enya, the three of them running through the passage they came through. At the entrance of the cave, they see a familiar figure once again. They are unsure why, but in the short time they were away, the old man seemed to have aged 10 years. I saw her, and her footprints in the snow. I was an unforgivable, faithless man all along. The elder of the Vineweed Court falls to the ground, as if all the strength has been sapped from him. I once endured the tangling of love and pain alongside a friend, as we waited for daybreak to wash over the mountains. The road we walked was longer than the road leading to up Karlan. You... Nice art. The saint's fingers trace out a shallow arc across the old man's forehead, from left to right. Her fingertip streaks across her graying brow, annoting him with unmelted snow, like how the most pious of Cherak's clerics would dispel spirits and make prayers for newborn babes. I still remember her, the girl who would ask me to teach her, even when it came to darning clothes. How the living should be saved, how order should operate. You did not know, but she was also learning from you. She watches all you do. She wishes to walk with you, whether you walk down the right path or the wrong. She never meant to deny you. The saintess has heard your confession, and in her name absolves you of all your sin in disbelief absolves you of your sin of disbelief. Like Cheraganther, you walk with her. Unstoppable tears flow from his aged eyes. They seep into the earth like fallen snow. I must admit, I once looked down upon you, and upon Cherak. That battleship behind you is the result of over a decade of painstaking nation building. Although I am not entirely sure why you changed your mind on keeping your secret weapon here concealed. But no matter, if one wants to survey the entirety of Terra, how many people who could do all this would one find? You have earned my praise, Silverash. I thank your grace for your approval, but as I see it, what is more regretful is that if Victoria were still the mighty empire it once was, you would not pay much heed to the profit you could extract from a measly speck such as Cherak. Who would have thought the prediction that the arrogant youth gave during that one banquet would become so dangerously accurate? In the end, there are none who can save Victoria from its misfortunate decline. Though it's not hard to see where history's river is taking you. To change its course require the hand of fate on your side. There is pride to be had in your foresight. I've never been scornful to your talent. In all truth, I've had my fair share of wondering how things would be now had I kept you in Victoria back then. Would you be a general with the name of Caster, or perhaps a famed Marquest? A future where I would not have curated whether achievement you acquired. Regardless of the details, it would have been much better than the situation we had ourselves in that we find ourselves in now. If this is what your grace truly believes, then I hope there is still an opportunity to accept such an invitation. Oh, don't make that sort of joke, or I might just start expecting it. Haha. I presume you have exhausted all the words of rancor in your heart. Of course, my dastardly cunning. I never had any of the in the first place. If you lose the wager, you must pay. This is the most basic of preparations any player of this game would have made. Besides, we are simply here to retrieve the profits we are owed from the many years of trade between Victoria and Cherag. But no matter, I must thank you for coming here in person today to sign this agreement with me. You will be giving Cherag a priceless opportunity. A priceless opportunity? Let us return to the topic at hand. You being here must mean you agree to all contents of the pact. All contents? I'm afraid not. I must dissent with the agreement particulars. You still wish to bargain, even at this hour? Alright then, let's hear it. Which clauses do you disagree with? I know you intend for Caster and Cherag to start a joint mining program. To that you may partake in a 40% of the extraction of Cherag's minerals, including originium and orion. By my reckoning, this number could be increased by 80%. Oh? Cherag has ample mineral wealth, enough for the development of both our nations. Victoria will often offer mining equipment and specialist training to Cherag as a means of aid, and we are more than happy to welcome in the workers and technology consultation you send. Okay. However, we will from now on not allow a single Victorian soldier to pass our borders. Ah yes, the one clause regarding the distribution of mineral extraction profits between Victoria and Cherag, as dictated by equal negotiation. I have my issues with that as well. Cherag shall have complete the absolute sovereignty over all resources within our borders. Victoria has no right to interfere. In regards to Victorian aid, we give our thanks. Victoria shall ensure preferential prices for all commodities Cherag sells her. Naturally, the aid you have offered shall be repaid in equivalent value, so Victoria must import a sufficient amount of goods from Cherag on an annual basis, the amount of which shall also be decided by Cherag. Don't be like this, Anikodes. Such unreasonable demands ill behoove the one conceding defeat. Conceding defeat? I do not recall ever uttering such words during my time aboard the Gloriana. Huh. Why exactly do you think I would agree to your revisions? You have lost your mind. I have faith that you will agree. What in the... This is the bargaining chip I have brought with me today. I'm terribly sorry. We are of belief that using military force to dictate a bilateral agreement is hardly reasonable. But this may be the only form of negotiation you are willing to accept. What was that? Who's firing at us? It's that battleship. Damn it. There's only the one. How can it have that firepower? That much firepower? No, that's not it. It looked like the cannon fire came from the mountains. Nice art. Keep them coming. Keep those hands moving. Don't give the Victorians a chance to breathe. You there, big guy. Can't you load those shells any faster? Oh, on it, ma'am. You shouldn't be moving about so much, Russ. You need to mind your health. Got it. And Nicodemus stashed some lovely little things up there in the mountains, and I finally have the opportunity to play with these new toys. On my order, aim at Caster's flagship, then fire. Let them get a taste of Cheragander's protection. Ah, Courier. I think that's the first time I've seen Courier in this side story, right? Is that correct? Madam Cyrus, the mission Sir Anicodes entrusted us with was intimidating Caster's fleet. Please keep in mind that he is still about the Gloriana. If you do not follow the plan, I shall be forced to stop you. I know. He can't even take a joke. These are the secrets my sister and Anicodes had been keeping quiet about this whole time. You really are something, Vase. The Victorians were scouring the mountains for Anicodes' arsenal, but I never would have expected it was right in front of their eyes. Our logistics vehicles. I can't believe she'd hide this even from me. Ratatos, the next time I see you, I'm going to... This was the most crucial mission Sir Anicodes gave me. These weapons, their scale, their very existence, is Cherak's greatest secret, even now. You still need to keep quiet about them. Our biggest trump card is that the Victorians have no idea how much military power we have. We need to keep Caster's judgment off balance. Nobody can really say what would happen if their fleet really did take one step forward, after all. And well aware of the situation right now, you don't need to explain it to me bit by bit. Ratatos, this time, make sure you take care of yourself. Your Grace, you still have no way of confirming the Alterelli's whereabouts. We have informed all ships to enter defense mode. No need for your report. All you need to know is that, at this very moment, there are enough large-scale cannons in Mount Kailan to shred the entirety of your fleet. All your ships are within range. You think 2 shells is enough for me to believe you have the power to annihilate my fleet? D5, east, 200 meters. The moment Anicodes speaks, a precision shell lands by the eastern flank of the Gloriana. The blast wave lifts up the hands of the pair's clothes. Cool art. It seems there is no need for further proof. Surely, this weapon is not the product of your own research? Which of them has been helping you? Gododin? Normandy? Is that really such an important question right now? You may cut off Cherak's connections to our allies, but we have our ways of finding new ones. Such painstaking effort just for your opening. melee tactics we were forced to use. With such limited time, Cherak's military development had no choice but to pursue another specialization. Even if we were given another 10 years, I fear Cherak would still be unable to muster an upper fleet that could stand against yours. But it seems your formidable vessels have made you forget that the battlefield is not only a clash between warships. Cherak only means to defend ourselves, and we have no intention of robbing other nations of their coin. So compared to high-speed battleships, we went for a more suitable option. Our mountains form a natural barrier. When aligned with artillery, they serve as a natural shield, and ages you have no hope of breaking. But when all is said and done, if you had not prematurely treated these negotiations as a surrender, you would not have fallen into such passivity. Then you are determined to open hostilities with me today. Hardly. Just as how your fleet did not come here with intent to wage war with Cherak, my goal today is simply to facilitate the discussion. I too have prepared an agreement for you. It contains various clauses on things such as tariffs between Victoria and Cherak, and our joint mining project. You may look over it now. Once you have signed it, Cherak will be happy to escort you back safely to Victoria. You think you can threaten me like this, child? Too radical a stance at the negotiating table will only serve to betray your lack of confidence. If I call your bluff and order my ships forward, then things will get ugly. It would be an incredible shame. I'd considered that possibility before I came to these talks. It's just that if people far in the future were to discuss how the Duke of Castor and some insignificant nobody died fighting each other in the snow, why, that would certainly bring shame to the Castor name, perhaps even all Victoria. But in Cherak, if I'm gone, there are countless others who will do what I would have done. They will continue developing Cherak until she has become a nation none can sneer at. I know that accepting such an unfair agreement must also be a difficult choice for you. I can give you half an hour, but know this, for every minute you hesitate, all energy prices mentioned in the agreement will increase, just a little, a condition Victorian cannot refuse. This is the price you must pay for trampling across our land. That's neat. Still, still find Enico as kind of really fucking annoying, but he's also really cool. There's just so much blood. Degenbrecher. She needs emergency treatment. You've got any more bandages here? I'll go find some. Degenbrecher, how did she get so hurt? She held off 17 Trilby Ashers by herself. She's something, alright? The enemy's retreated for now, so my team will take over guarding this place from her. But there's still so many Victorian soldiers out there. What will you... I'll keep going until my mission is complete. More people are going to get hurt. Is something going on outside again? Let me reconfirm. Orders are to carry out the frontal assault on the Vineweed Court. Assault the Vineweed Court and rescue the abducted Victorian citizen. And capture Ratatos, who might be carrying key military secrets of Cherak. All hands, load live ammunition. We storm the court. You. Before you is a holy ground. None may enter as they please. Please leave. If you don't wish to be harmed, then let us through. This is an order. I don't think you have, like, power to give order to these people. Just fine. Are you refusing? You have obeyed your orders in coming here. So too do we obey Cheragander's commands, as we do the same. Let us follow our hearts and do what we must do. New outfit! Anya has changed into the most solemn clothes, treading once more into the road that tested the saintesses. She thinks of the countless saintesses of a millennium ago who walked this rocky path, where every step echoes with theirs across the ages. What wishes did they carry with them when they met with the Cheragander of their hearts? Did any of them question the existence of their god? And did any of them receive her favor? As for her, how did she climb this mountain the first time around? It was such a long time ago. The emotions she felt have become hazy. Her memories of the time have begun to deform. And I never thought this road could be so smooth, so friendly. As if she were taking a relaxing walk home, or preparing to go meet a dear friend whom she had not seen in a long while. Almost there. The gray-yellow sky is covered in thick clouds, sneaking with faint lightning. The chill winds have picked up. She finally reaches the summit. Enya kneels, shuts her eyes, and begins to pray. Sounds nice. And very pretty art. If you can still hear my voice, if you are still the merciful Cheragander who loves all men who live here, my beloved Cheragander, this is the last time I ask that you hear my prayer. I have asked countless times what made Cherag, what made us the way we are. Your existence might not be the answer to this question, but it is still a small miracle, one to rejoice in. I want to believe that the things you left upon this land are blessings, not shackles. Throughout the centuries, you will have accompanied our civilization as it grew, as a loving and wise teacher. And centuries from now, the people of this land will have the power to move mountains and touch the sky, yet they shall still praise your name. We will remember your kindness. We will thank you for your companionship. We will leave the cradle of your protection. I ask that you allow me to be your vicar, so that I may protect Sherak one last time. This is my final prayer. Light shines from her palm. Gentle force calms the raging wind, stilling even the flow of time itself across this ancient land. The catastrophe clouds begin to scatter. The dread disaster about to strike the land has been subdued by some awesome might. The clouds part, showering the devout woman in a kindly radiance. The wind stops. Sounds like an alarm. A catastrophe alert? That's some good timing. We only just installed this warning device, and it's already coming in handy. We need to inform the government to evacuate people right away. Oh no, the danger level. It stopped. It's fine. The alert stopped all of a sudden? But how? The steep drop in original energy fluctuations. Are the monitors broken or... Like Cheragander? The old man hobbles along the rugged trail, walking towards the depths of the mountains. It is where he has consigned himself to. He stops by the side of a cliff. Why do you wish to jump? All my life, I have lived a lie. I should have been her servant, but I deceived her, deceived myself. It was my arrogance, my impiety, that led me down this undignified and evil road. I cannot forgive myself. All I can do is end this sinful life. But if this is how you go, all the snow can do is bury your body. They can't cover up your mistakes. No confession comes too late. You need only repent in your heart, and you will be reborn. You know, I can't quite recall. Cheragander, is that what she said? As Cherag's most knowledgeable elder, there's still much you can do, right? You. The sky suddenly clears, the fierce sunlight dazzling the old man's eyes. He sees the rays of light. There, through the clouds, his chest too seems to burn. Is this a miracle? Just this once, Enya. From now on, everything really is in your hands. Sorry, when the time is right, I'll come see you. Well, this is your final warning. This operation is not targeted at Cherag civilians. Please leave immediately. If you refuse to cooperate, we cannot guarantee your safety. The officer raises his blade high as he gives the civilian a stern warning. But none of them budge. Soon, more and more people begin to gather. Clerics, craftsmen, herdsmen, merchants. They stand across from the soldiers, by their own accord, forming a silent wall. One person squeezes out from the crowd. She raises her hands, walking between the two groups. Several operators dressed in Road Silence uniform follow behind her. I'm the hostage you said you were going to rescue. The people of Cherag never abducted me. In fact, it was Victorian agents who trapped me in there, trying to destroy the evidence I have of Victorian operations in Cherag. They even harmed the people trying to protect me. All the evidence, that evidence you want so badly, is hidden somewhere you cannot touch. If you make any further moves, it will be immediately released to the public. If you still want to silence me, then do as you will. But these crimes you have committed on sovereign Cherag land, under the banner of nobility, you will never be able to cover them up. We're not any sort of superior civilization. We're just better at cheating and swindling. Just stop it already, this farce. You. The gloomy sky suddenly clears, as one Everyone lifts their heads. The clouds covering the heavens disperse, replaced by a rainbow spanning the horizon. And so, all cruelty and fear are wiped from the hearts of men. The sunlight dazzles the eyes, as if it were advice, or perhaps deterrent. The soldiers cannot help but lay down their arms. Time is short. I'm afraid that things will not turn out for better if you delay. What is your Grace's decision? I'm suddenly reminded of something you once said. I could never imagine what sort of power a united nation might possess. Is today the day I get to experience it for myself? What you see is but one minute aspect of it. If you ever have a chance to deepen your understanding of her, I believe you will be very much pleasantly surprised. In truth, this is a topic I only fully understood long after I left Victoria. Perhaps it can also answer the questions you posed me. Why once great empires become feeble, and how poor lands can stand tall. A nation's government, its institutions, whether its leader is the Lord of Lions or Parliament, whether Saints or the clans. These are important things to consider, yes, but the crux shall forever be the people. Just as a great navigator cannot hope to lead whole pocket flotilla forward, no leader can change the fate of nation using solely their own strength. You say that, yet our words do not agree with your actions. Were you not prepared to change your destiny of all Chirac with your own two hands? I believe in the people who live upon this land. People of faith. I know you have devised all sorts of means to confirm if the mysterious power of the famed Chiraganta truly does protect Chirag. What you see, what blocks your way, is indeed Chiraganta's might. Haha, you are the same as you ever were. Still, so full of mettle, so eager to display yourselves. Impressive. This little gamble of yours has managed to get the better of me, but this time, I will not let you off easy the way I do with mediocre men. And so? Huh? What is that? Nice art. The people on deck look to the distance. They see the thick clouds layered across the sky be torn open by some divine power. They see the ancient Mount Carlan, bathed in radiance. It is a beautiful sight, enough to stir the hearts of people and inspire reverence. It is her worth. Is it her wrath or her mercy? I know what wrath is now, isn't that cool? The word holy might never have come to the mind of the irreligious. Irreligious? Huh. But at this moment, the same thought blooms in the hearts of all. This is a pure land, one that must not be violated. Your Grace, our intelligence indicates that this Cheragant has already vanished from Cherag. But we cannot confirm what is causing this phenomenon in the sky. What should we do, Your Grace? Pack your bags and leave. I had wanted to see this gamble through. But unfortunately, they've added one last wave to the balance, and we cannot stop the scales of victory from pointing their way. What more can we even do? Sound the retreat. Okay. Very cool. It's like a pretty good side story. I don't know how to say it, but no, I oh my god, it's a really good one. I'm having a good time. Okay, well, arrival. Last thing. Let me check something with you real quick. Alright, it's just this. It's just this. Saintus. The clerics who followed the sinner Atso is betraying the Vineweed Court have all been pled guilty. Then they are currently being kept in another one of our estates, waiting your judgment. How do you intend to punish them, Great Saintess? The Great Hall is deserted. The seats lie bare, even though they are full most days. Only a single young cleric sits before her, awaiting her word with bowed head. I've heard of what happened during the unrest. They were led astray by Atso, and did much wrong. But I believe their hearts were always focused on defending Cherag. Them stepping forward to confront the intruders is atonement enough. There is no moral nor logic reason to sentence them to heavy punishment. Have them go about the lands of the 3 clans. It is their duty to help the people complete the winter's farm work. They are also to examine themselves and ask how the scriptures they recite every day can be put into practice. Once spring comes, they may return to the court. Yes, Your Holiness. Is there anything else? Great Saintess, if I may be so bold to ask for your guidance. During your pilgrimage, did you hear Sheragandra's will? Why do you ask? Have you forgotten that we should not demand her show herself? The cleric lowers his head even further, hesitantly speaking further. The people believed that when the Victorians invaded, she worked another miracle and scared them into retreating. I don't know why, but I feel like it was more of a wave goodbye. I think maybe around the time that catastrophe happened, Sheragandra had already left us. If you wish to punish me for my impiety, Saintess, I will also... Matthew. You are Matthew, correct? Yes, actually, I am. Can you tell me why you decided to join the court? Specifically, that's like a, you know, like English version of my name, I guess, or like not Czech one. When I was younger, my parents had 5 children to feed, and our fields were not up for the task. They decided to send me, the youngest, to the court. They would save on having to feed one more mouth, and I would be fed by the court as well. I've studied hard, of course. I've been carefully reciting the Cheragandra these past few years, studying all her teachings. But I have seen Cherag change a lot since then. There are too many things I have never heard of, things that not even the Cheragandra can explain. I had thought that as long as we had enough to eat and a roof over our heads to keep out the wind and snow, we would live out our days of happiness in happiness. But why is it now, when we have those things, that we became even more lost? Saintess, could it be that the people of Cherag have strayed too far from the road, she had shown us, which led Cheragander to leave us. When has Cheragander ever shown her people one specific road to follow? When the first people came to these mountains, using their picks to split the frozen ground and their axes to hew trees for homes, they could never have imagined that today the people of this land have fixed their gazes beyond the stars. But equally, Cheragander has never promised us a land of purity, eternally free from disaster. We will face ever greater dangers, seeking our way through all kinds of trials. Until one day, we arrive before her, and we ask her our questions about ourselves. But Your Holiness, Cheragander is our greatest sage, our teacher, our leader. Does she truly have no commands for her people? It is not a command per se. But consider for a moment, the most important wisdom Cheragander gave us has already been written on our scripture long ago, is it not? Remember the path you walked, and let not yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Let your bows and arrows, pickaxes and hoes tight, and let not yourself be careless. Love your brothers and sisters, love your neighbors and friends, and love the rocks and hills, the grass and trees, as you would love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall prevail over you, and your home and heart will be safe forevermore. Who is it? Hi, hello, Silence. Still busy, Elena? Director, Silence? I heard you're still handling the observation data from before. Hope I'm not disturbing you. I'm recalculating my models using the data I got on Mount Carlan. If all goes well, we should be able to get the precise location of where that extraterrestrial object fell on Cherag. It beats running across the mountains looking for it. This is a major discovery, and it's all thanks to your courage and determination. You have all done well, Elena. You don't need to praise me for doing my job, Director. It's kinda embarrassing. Alright, heard anything new about Carolyn? Shakes head. We still haven't managed to find her, but our investigation over the last few days found a lot of definitive proof that she was in Cherag as a spy. I'm sorry, but we have to admit those accusations against her were true. I remember the time I worked with her. Her face whenever she talked about the sky. I don't think you can fake that sort of passion. I don't understand why she would. Ideals and future are beautiful words. Weightless and romantic, without form of substance. But the people who are the vectors of those concepts, they are still weighted down by the gravity of reality. I hope that one day you'll have the chance to ask her yourself. I almost forgot. I read your report. Coronation academics could never get past the theoretical stage when discussing pyramids, since they never found any real proof of them. Most people write those creatures off as a mystical Mambo Jumbo. That's the Minecraft YouTuber. But now you managed to find actual Ferenwood's biosignatures by Chirac. Those incredibly rare observation data might even lead to a massive breakthrough. Which will be a significant step forward for you to be the one to publish that discovery. Thanks, Director. But I don't really have plans to publish it at the moment. Oh, is there something else you're worried about? Oh, I forget it. Leaving aside the fact that this is a complete coincidence and I only stumbled across this stuff with the help of 2 friends, I haven't discovered anything amazing at all. Besides, our current understanding of Ferenwoods can barely even be considered superficial. I can't imagine publishing this would bring about anything except even more of a headache for Chirac. Well, we'll take a short break here, probably the last one for today, and I'll be right back. Oh, it's so hot. Hi. If a thirst for knowledge is a scientist's greatest friend, then a thirst for a quick result is the greatest enemy. Eagerness for success, eagerness for leaving behind your name in the books, even eagerness for an answer. Something to prove you are on the right track. But I won't rush things this time. I'm not in a hurry to prove myself to anyone. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. The people of the past made lots of mistakes as they explored Terra. Why do I need to try and be a wise woman who hasn't made any? You should really try going to Yan, you know? I've still got plenty of time before I head off. I need to recognize that I don't know a thing about Terra. An impressive outlook. I respect your choice. Oh, shucks. I'm not impressive at all. Honestly, I don't want more time to make sure this survey is the best it can be. This way, I won't make a fool of myself publishing a half-baked paper. Oh, the calculations are done. Got it. We'll find it at... Is he still not back yet? I thought you still had some recuperating to do before you could get out of bed. No need to worry about me. You don't know a thing about the warrior's mettle. It seems he had his way in the end. The two of them look around. The vast office feels more spacious than ever, much of its former decor having just been moved out. Their conversation echoes slightly into empty space. Hardly the first time. I was curious to see how he planned to clean up this mess he left behind. But it seems the plan was to just dump it all on you. It sounds like you have your complaints about him as well. Would you believe me if I said I'm fighting on your behalf? I never actually expected him to return. It's the same story every time. He always has his ways of getting everyone to do what he wants. Whether they are his enemies or friends and family. Never caring what others think, always making his own schemes, giving tasks nobody wants to do to the people around him. Then shouldering the hardest part himself. You're the last one still putting in a good word for him. In moments like these, I can only understand Enya and Encia's urge to slam his head against the ground. Yeah. Alright, enough grumbling now. Moving on then. There's only one set of shoulders the heavy responsibilities of handling Kalan trade can fall on now. Do your best, Chairman Edelweiss. I wish you the best, very best in your new position. I thank you for your kindness. But I'm currently considering creating a special position for the Black Knight. Director of Public Relations, perhaps, or maybe a brand ambassador. Things like that. Just know that it won't be light work. Alright, defeat me, and I'll take the job. Right here, right now. I forfeit. Nothing you can do about it then. Take care now, Chairman Gnosis. Wait, Deckenbrecher. Are you going to leave? I know not everything happened right now is as he promised. Making Chirac big enough for the both of us. That's what he said. Well, the stage is set for us is hardly small. What he asked us to do is not as we first intended. So if you're feeling wary of all this... Time flies. I've been working for him for a while now. Now that I think about it. Enjoying myself? Hardly. Feeling wary? I would not go that far. But there was one thing off about your little speech. The ones standing in this room are not any good as subordinates or attendants. And are certainly not gaps that need his care. We were never waiting for him to create something for us. Nor were we expecting something in return from him. We each walk our own roads. Roads that just happened to go the same way for a while. So if there's anything you really can't get done without me, come find me. Huh. But there is one thing I will not compromise on. No promotion ceremonies. Okay, yeah, they are happy. Friendly, polite man. So we finally get a chance to meet. Mr. Silverash. Oh. They both have their birds. Well. I'm truly honored to receive you in person. Hope your trip to the Snow Realm has been smooth so far. Smoother than silk, aside from my secretary banning me from skiing. That one's a mighty shame. First of all, I'd like to thank you. When I was talking with our scientists, they all gave rave reviews when it came to Karlan Trade providing them a safe working environment in Kcherak. Whether it's making sure the observation station was supplied during the catastrophe, or protecting the scientists during the unrest, Kcherak has shown the responsibility a modern civilization should have. Ranlat's preliminary work in Kcherak is going smoothly, and you and your team deserve some recognition. We were merely doing our jobs. I hope this will make you believe just how much our cooperation with Columbia means to us. Kcherak has made our preparations. We will do all we can so that when the next Terra-shaking wave strikes, we can seize the opportunity. Future. It's a word that really captivates people. From a certain point of view, Columbia and Kcherak are both young nations. I believe there are times that youth isn't such a bad thing, because it's the young who have the courage and energy to embrace the future one step ahead of the others. Oh right, on my way to Kcherak, I heard about a little incident that really surprised me. I hear your Kcherak had a little friction with the victorious Duke of Castor a few days ago. So I wanted to ask, do you think Victoria is a credible threat to Kcherak and to the safety of Ranlat? Please believe me when I say that Columbia is willing to be able to walk alongside Kcherak to preserve the international order among the core nations. If you're interested, I thank you for your kindness, Mr. Vice President. Victoria is our neighbor, and they have always kept a close watch on Kcherak's development. On this one point, they are the same as Columbia. Oh, I hope that's not meant to be a criticism. Hahaha, since competition and friction are unavoidable, Kcherak has no intention to complicate such matters. What I hope for more is to be able to have an open and sincere dialogue between us. This ancient land of Kcherak still has many mysteries that urgently need resolving. We must keep in mind that this is the very reason we are seeking cooperation. History and religion, ancient mysteries full of charm. One of the rumors I heard said the Duke called the retreat because she saw Chirac's protector god, Chirac, work a miracle at a pivotal moment. The Duke of Castro is a shrewd politician. A mere miracle would not sway her, I'm afraid. Simply that she realized if she wanted to achieve her political goals in Chirac, she would have to pay a much higher price than she anticipated. This is why she abandoned the idea of making us her foe. A brilliant gambit, I must say, but in the eyes of others, this is also a signal. Within the landscape of the Coordinations, a new state has risen, and Chirac stands ready for the next round of competition, which will be crueler than ever. Do you think this is what you intended? Rather than saying this is any one person's desire, I would rather say it's the inevitable outcome. That I cannot give Chirac the time we needed to develop, and since competition and conflict are unavoidable, showing our neighbors our determination is not necessarily bad. It will let them know that Chirac will not give up the chase simply because we have lagged behind a moment, nor will we lose heart in defending our interests because of a lack of military power. Through competition, advance development, amidst conflict, seek peace. This is Chirac's choice. You sure are something, Mr. Silver. You are like a seasoned statesman when it comes to all sorts of things. Might be a bit bold, but would you mind one last question? You have resigned your position as chairman of Carlan Trade, and you have maintained the legitimacy of the Vineweed Court in Chirac. What would you say your role is in the country is? A determined proactive reformer, or a powerful warlord? Or maybe the true power behind Chirac, hidden in the shadow? I'm afraid this is not a question I can answer for you, Mr. Vice President. When people in the distant future discuss this period of history, see if they still remember the Silverash name. I hope they will see the name as one of the countless stones forming the foundation of Chirac's ascent into the coming era. The manse is deserted. All is arranged as it was, yet shines as if new. Standing there once more brings only the sense of lifetime having passed by. Master, you have returned. I have. Are my sisters not here? The young mistresses were unaware you would be returning today. If I had known, I would have asked them to stay. How long has it been since you last had a meal together? No need to trouble yourself. There will always be a better time. Be a time later. Yeah, completely different word, sentence. I think I shall take a little break today. It had been a long while since my last. Then I'm afraid I shall have to trouble you with another matter. As it so happens, you have just received a telephone call. Is it a telephone? Or one of those long-distance information transfer? One of those new fangled Colombian toys? Would you be receiving it now? Connect me. Who is it? Ah yes, I thought it might be you. All is well here, thanks to your aid with the prior matter. It was of highest importance to Chirac. A victory? I don't believe we should call it that. Our patient setup and long-term build-up are receiving the outcome they deserve, nothing more. Save your suspense over victory or defeat for the next time we meet across the board. Excuse me? Surface temperature 17.8 degrees. Stable. Radioactivity index 97.5. Stable. All indices within safe limits. Target is stable. Proceed with sampling. Backseating. This really is something that fell from the outer space. Didn't think we'd get to see it for ourselves. Crazy. Backseating indeed. Shit, this is the music I used in my menu for the longest time. I think you get that in Rhine Lab. Oh, in Lone Trail. But I might be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure it was the like the background is at least the Rhine lab. That plays this music. It's a banger. It might still be like my favorite menu music. I just wanted to swap it up. About Chiragander indeed. Our Chirag's been changing a little too fast. I feel like... Hello? Elena, can you hear me? How are you doing in there? Hanky-dory? Don't feel too great, honestly. This new model of power armor, still not too used to it. Everything's gone dark in here. I think I might have hit a power switch or something by accident. Wait, it's you, Director Mule's Eyes. You're blocking the camera. Oopsies, sorries. Who talks like that? Look, there's no need to be so nervous. Most of the armor's functions are automated. Just imagine you're wearing a nice thick hazmat suit. Also, Nasty promised me this model has a 100% reliable emergency eject function. It will shoot you out to safety the moment it smells trouble. It will shoot me out? What if I go too high or something? No, this really isn't the time to worry about that. Seriously, relax a little. This is your career's big moment, you know? You should be enjoying it. Alrighty then. Already? I've gotten this far. Alright, let's do this. Deep within the mountains hides a clearing, rarely set foot on by man. Hello Latia, hope you're having a good day. The mysterious object fell from the heavens, lies in the center of the clearing. Surrounding it are countless probes and sensors, like some ancient altar. I'm currently finishing retracing our steps. So it's a pretty good side story. I liked it. Elena slowly moves the power armor forwards. She can sense countless eyes boring holes into her, even through the cockpit. Everyone awaits this historic first contact. The irregular indigo object is right in front of her. Elena takes a few deep breaths, then slowly stretches out her hands. The robotic arms make contact with it. There is no explosion, or flash of light, or unexpected activity. It is like an ordinary handshake. As gentle as a snowflake falling to the ground. That's... Okay, I was worried that's it. No, I need to know more, okay, video game? Give me more. We've got the preliminary analysis of the sample, Chief Urbica. What's it say? The results are really surprising. We have no idea what 70% of its composition is. It's not any sort of material known to man. But it seems like its structure has been severely damaged. As for the remaining 30%, we're sure that there's fundamentally no difference between its main component and the somatic cells of Terra's elves. Huh? Sorry, I hit my mic. What? Excuse me? Well, we did see, like... We've seen only 2 elves in this video game. And I guess the elf that is in Mumu is like a ball. With a body. Huh. Did you say elves? But why would elves come from outer space? It might be completely unimaginable, but based on what we've seen from the sample, the conclusion is clear. If you're sure that this part is just like an elf, then wouldn't the damage to its structure mean that it ran into some sort of danger before it fell? So this is the meteorite that you were looking for? Saintess, what are you doing here? Shh, not too loud. I snuck out of the court. I could hardly miss the chance to see our guest from beyond the sky up close. It seems rather more dangerous than I imagined. Unknown objects always have a certain amount of danger. Its fall into Cherak, was it pure coincidence? Or some sort of unexpected factor? Or to put it in another way, what sort of casual relationship does it have with Cheragander's dormancy? Right now, we don't even know where to start with our research. The life of the scientists is a bitter work indeed. Oh, what is this screen for? That's a sonographic image. Based on our observation, this unknown object is constantly sending out a type of isophronic wave. Infrasonic wave, can read. It's very regular, always repeating across the same frequency band. Again, I can read. How curious. If it weren't for your explanation, I would have thought it was some kind of writing. Writing? The shape of this frequency closely resembles ancient Cherak symbols that were used to transmit information. It's very simple, with an extremely limited vocabulary. It's mostly carved on rocks or trees to inform your friends of the prey's location, or the movements of a fierce beast, that sort of information. The similarities are striking. Now that I think more about it. And yeah, can you read this language? Could you translate it? Only somewhat. If you want to decipher it, I'll have to go back to the Hall of Writings to find the memory and symbols. I've got it here. Huh? When I snuck into the Vinebeat Court, I scanned all the books they let you borrow the whole way through with my terminal just in case. Here. I don't think you would. I'm begging you, Enya. Please. Alright, I'll give it a try. Enya takes the terminal from Elena, and with some guidance, she finds the relevant text. This is also like a very intense music, you know? She looks at the diagrams in the ancient tome, writing out her translation in the snow with her finger. Destruction has arrived. Okay. Well, that's bad. Oh, shit! Okay. Well, that's pretty cool now, isn't that? Whatever that is. Oh, shit. Well, it's... Oh, my God. It's an elf. Well, that's interesting that they use the same language and stuff. Let me wipe my fucking monitor again. Yeah, very, very interesting. Shit. No, okay. Cool one, good one. And this epilogue was interesting. I mean, the whole story was interesting, but you know, like for the big plot. But I fucking love this side story. It was a really good one. And we are also like, I mean, fuck. There's only 2 more side stories after now. Isn't that crazy? My ass is close to finishing this video game. Well, not really, but... Okay. Let's quickly do our dailies. Just like, you know, really quickly. I mean, not even all of them, just like, let's look into my base or something. But yeah, I just really enjoy this.
Is this room protected
Enjoy this. I think it was interesting. I do like how, in both this and Breaking the Ice, just how it portrayed religion, basically. I found that really, well, interesting. I do think, like, I think I would still rate Breaking the Ice higher, because that genuinely just, like, completely changed my view on religions. Isn't that crazy that the fucking video game does that? No, okay, when I say completely, maybe not completely, but like a bit, you know? So yeah, I think that's cool. So I think I might still have I don't know.
Were you looking for me?
I mean, what it said here, obviously, like, Bo wanting, which I don't know. I did make this joke once. I do like my side stories with, I don't know, how did I say it? With religion. No, I said it more eloquently back then, but yeah. I don't know, I guess I just find it like an interesting thing to have in your story. What do I know? But also, like, the conflict between the countries, very interesting. I fucking hate Duke of Gaster. I do. Every time she appears, I hate her a bit more. Damn. They kind of forgot about Antia being there. After she got into a car accident, she then just never showed up. Hopefully we'll get to see her in the future. Obviously, like, the fucking scene at the end with the elf, that's, like, very interesting for, like, the big plot, as I already said. But I wouldn't say it gave us, like, a lot, but we have some new Faranmut information as well, which is pretty cool. I'm wondering when we'll see Char again, like the next time. What will that be? Where will that be? Just really cool. Right. I'm also quite, like, confident that we'll see, I think Caroline was the name of the researcher who was a spy. Well, she was like a spy for Victoria, but was in contact with Columbia, with Maylander Foundation specifically. I'm pretty sure we'll see her again, or at least have her mentioned. That was also interesting. I kinda hated him, but I also really liked the elder guy whose name I forgot. It started with A. I mean, I feel okay, not as strongly, but similarly about fucking Silver Ash still. Like, I find him so annoying, but he's really cool as well. And I was definitely on board with his plan this time around. Happy that Ratatos is alive as well. Yeah, I found a lot of what the elders said, like, really interesting. Like, on that interview. I guess the reporter also, like... she definitely really grew on me when we figured out what she's really, like, doing and stuff. But damn, I found her annoying at the start. A little. It felt like she was trying to get, like... She was asking leading questions to, like, civilians that do not know how, I guess, media works.
Products received.
To, like... Be like, oh, Chirag bad, it sucks here. These people are stupid and dumb. Religion sucks. But yeah, she did, as I said, she kind of grew on me when we figured out what she was, I guess, trying to do or something. Anyways, we'll put this into a tier list. Do I have my... Is this actually still in the tier list? Because I knew it was, like, ending at this point, and I would have to, like, add something myself. What was I doing? Right, yeah, tier list. So, yeah, there's no retracing our steps. So we'll have to...
Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
Okay. Let me, like, hide it, I guess, while I look for a good picture. Images. I mean, this is like a good one, I guess. Can I just copy image, or do I have to download it? I have no idea how TierMaker works, so let me try to include it. Shit. How do you do that? No, I do not want to open that. Okay, in my downloads, open? Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, I'm gonna put that quite high. As I earlier said, I don't think I'm gonna put it over breaking the ice or break the ice. Maybe I will. It was really good. Like, I do feel like it should be... I feel like it should be S tier. I do... I do. Maybe like high A tier.
Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
No, you know what? I will probably put it at like the bottom of S tier. I think I will keep Break the Ice higher. yeah, we'll see, obviously, you know. I might move it later. But I think putting it here looks good to me. Thoughts? But yeah, this was just like a really good one. So yeah, let's go to the credit store. Yeah, I mean, we'll be ending a bit of a shorter one, but not like by much, you know. But I feel like, yeah, we're almost on 6 hours. So I don't feel like starting anything new. Tomorrow will actually, I think, I don't know. But I would, as I said earlier, I would kind of like to start Deltarune Chapter 5. That, I'm guessing, will take like 1 or 2 streams. Not sure, but it's probably not more than that. Then I want to do the secret stages for like the Chapter 8 and 14 that I missed. Because there are a few. I missed like 4. But I think that will take like maybe I don't know, few hours, maybe like 2 hours, I don't know. Maybe it will be longer, I'm just guessing it won't take that long. And then we'll be starting Unrealized Realities, which also excited for. I'm just excited for everything, but yeah. And we are so close to finishing. Anyways, now let me go raid Jay. I'll raid Jay. I know, I feel like I've raided Jay like way too much recently, but like he deserves it. Jay is really cool. Jay's streaming Stardew Valley. So, you know. If you don't know Jay is cool. He does not play Arknights. Maybe he's not that cool. He's kinda cringe actually now thinking about it. Jay's really cringe. But like, he's nice, at least. He's like kind and friendly and entertaining. And you should go watch him. But yeah. That's like the guy we played the checkbox with yesterday. But yeah. Tomorrow, as I said, we'll be playing Deltarune, most likely, Chapter 5. That will be at noon Central European Summertime. As always. Thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye!